Now I am a princess, she thought. Now I am ready for the party. Her time to shine. Everyone in town seemed to be there. You have a guest, miss. There are lots of guests here, she said, a puzzled look on her face. No, a guest without an invitation. He is at the door and wants to come in. There was something odd about the way he said this. It was as if he didn't want to have this conversation. Who is it? She asked. He wouldn't give his name. He only said that things wouldn't change until you faced him. Open the door. That's not right. Oh, I hate everything. Oh my gosh. Nope. Yeah, that's not right either. Boy, I feel like this only happens to me. How could this happen, Jamie? Nope, that's not right. The camera's plugged in. Everything is fine. How about you? Nope. Maybe I'll unplug it. Is this my camera? I don't know. That was my mic. Fantastic. Well, I don't want that picture of me up. Nope, don't want that either. That'll work. Can we pretend for one day that I am a professional streamer? One day, please. Just one. You better not. Mother! No! No! Yes. I hate. I'm full of hate. No, that's not working either. No. Oh. Come on, man. I just... I get all dressed up. No, no, I don't want that either. What? Why? No. 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 Come on, man. It was working. This was working before the stream started. Why does this happen? Why? I don't know what to do. My usual ways of fixing things is not working. Video capture device. I don't know. This is the first one. Can we fix this? Because that's not me anymore. That's... Ugh. Here, I'll do this. Let me try. Let me go... Let me... Can I delete these and start over? See, it doesn't even give me the option of... It doesn't even... how does this work? Can I make this work? Deactivate. No. Come on. Activate. Configure video. Configure crossbar. No. Device default. Custom. I don't know. I don't know what any of this means. No, that's not gonna work. Okay. Jesus, please make this work. Okay, what am I gonna do? Let me try. Come on, Jesus, make this work for me, please. No? Why it's stuck on that, I don't know. Why? Ugh. Where is it? Why does it do that? I can't find it. It's not reading it. It's not reading my camera. Okay. Alright. Alright. Well, maybe... Okay. Okay, I can't. This is so annoying. My camera is completely just stopped. Yeah, no, my camera's completely just stopped. Come on. I got all dressed up and everything for this. Okay. What am I gonna do? I don't know. I have my camera, but I need to plug it in, and my stupid cord doesn't work. Yeah. Add it to the list of crap that doesn't work. Yes. Okay. Yeah, my stupid power cord doesn't work. So I can't connect it to the computer. I have a cord that works, but it's way too short. Oh my god. Nope, I have to hold it. Ugh. Why can't I can't, okay. Alright, forget it. Go away. Why? Go away. Oh my gosh, why won't it? Oh. Yeah, okay, fine, leave. Go. Okay. Okay. I guess we're gonna have to do this without webcam, which makes me very angry. Because I got dressed up for Halloween and everything, and you can't even see me. This is so stupid. Ugh. Okay. Alright. I don't know. I'm gonna need a second. Give me a second. Oh my gosh, my mic's not even on. You can't even hear me. I'm so angry. This only happens to me. This only happens to me. Okay, so my mic is on. Yes, you can see me. Cool, great. Hello, fellow witches and wizards. My name is PhoenixGinny, and welcome to the stream. Welcome to whatever disaster this is. Something Halloween. A Halloween stream. I will be playing Nancy Drew, The Cursed Blackmoor Manor. Maybe. That's the next thing that's going to break on me. My webcam decided to just quit working altogether. Yeah, I had to rig something else. This is Cameo on my phone, which means I can't see my stream on my phone. Can I put it down? Okay, alright. Okay, so I can see my stream over here. Okay, I'm gonna cut out that first bit of the stream, because yikes. Yeah, so happy Halloween. I got dressed up for this, so I wanted face cam. I bought this hat and this wig because it makes me think of my profile pic. See? Doesn't it look great? Maybe? Look like my profile picture. Just looking at myself in this stream. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so I apologize for the very unflattering angle. No, tilt it a little bit. But this is what we got, because this is my life. Okay, so, hi, and I'm going to keep looking up here, even though you're down here. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're going to have you are going to have a good Halloween, because you're watching me. Okay, so let me figure out this nonsense of getting the game on before I get too involved and figure out that the game's not going to work. I've already tested it, but you know what? I tested my webcam too, so. Okay, I'm going to take this off briefly. This is hot and itchy, by the way. You can't see me. Okay. It's hot. Okay. Cheap Walmart hat. So, see how it holds up. Hooray! Maybe. Okay. Okay, let's do this nonsense. Bit of a glare on my screen from my lamp. Can I hate how I'm not centered. Oh, that's probably as good as it's getting. Just super annoying. Can we angle it a little better? I think it was probably better before. Okay. Well, this is how it's going to be. So here we are. I feel like this only happens to me. And you hear it. Yeah, you can hear it. You can see it. Beautiful. I have no idea if my stream's working or not. No clue. I see a green light though, so perhaps we're okay. Alright. Just, I keep looking up there. You're down here. I'm getting my notes ready. The Curse of Blackmoor Manor. Okay. Always have notes when you're playing Nancy Drew. Always. That's how the pros do it. Okay. So, I will say the things that I normally say. Hopefully my mic is on. Okay, good. I just had a sudden fear. if I put this up really. Nah, I can't even see that. Anyway. So feel free to chat in the comments. Don't chat in the comments. I can't read the comments. Actually, hold on. 1 second. Alt-tab. Let me fix it. And let me click here first and see if it... No! No, that didn't work. Okay. What if I... move this here and move this here? Let me try that. That's better. Okay. Now I can see the chat. Feel free to talk in the chat. I can see you. Or in the comment section, if you're watching this and it's no longer live. Other things that I typically say. I'm all turned around today. Oh, yes, and I'll get to that. Yeah, one thing at a time, Erica. One thing at a time. Like the stream, please. Please, pretty please. I totally understand if you don't, because it's already a nightmare. But please like the stream. It's really helpful. It tells YouTube that you like it. YouTube is more likely to share it with other people the more likes that it gets. And become a subscriber if you want more content like this. I haven't done Nancy Drew in a while, but I plan on bringing it back and doing more Nancy Drew on the channel. It is not going away. There's a lot of things I want to do, and certain things are taking priority right now. So I decided Halloween was a great time to play Nancy Drew. Turn on notifications. You'll be notified the next time I go live, the next time I upload. I will be going live Friday. Oh. Probably no face cam. Or I might just continue with this until I can figure something out, because I don't have money for a new webcam. I'll figure it out. But I will be going live no matter what. I will be going live Friday, PM. I forget when. I don't know. I'll let you know. But I will be going live Friday, and I'll be playing more Plague Tale Requiem. And then Saturday, I'll be reading more Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire and discussing it. If you want to join me for that. If you want to know what my streaming schedule is going to be, follow me on Twitter, or you can see the posts, because I can post those on YouTube now. But follow me on Twitter, link in the description. Also in the description is my Patreon. I just released my Halloween story a week ago on Patreon. I'm a writer, and so I write short stories and poetry and essays and the like. And I just posted my Halloween short story, but I also posted a creative narrative that I made with some music and sound effects, and I contracted an artist. I contracted Julia Foy, or Julia Lee F. She is another YouTuber. She's an artist, and I had her make some illustrations for me, and I used them. So that's great, and it's really great, and I just showed you a trailer for it at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, check that out. If you become a patron, you can see the full video, you can read the story, but if you can't become a patron, I have free stuff on my Patreon as well, and there's plenty of stuff on there for you to read if you want to do that. I also have a TikTok and an Instagram, link in the description. Okay. Alright, Nancy Drew, here we go, after half an hour of nonsense.
Welcome to my latest case, The Curse of Blackmoor Manor.
Heck
to
yeah.
start, choose Junior or Senior Detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, choose Gameplay Overview.
Calypso to the rescue. Alright, I haven't decided. I'm gonna go Senior, because I always pick Senior. I'm gonna try and finish this all in one night. So I'm not going to do every single thing you can do in this game. But I've played it hundreds of times, so I know how to do everything. It shouldn't take me that long, like 3 to 4 hours maybe. That being said, should I do Senior Detective? I don't think there's any puzzles that are really that hard that I can't do Senior Detective in a reasonable amount of time. And I always play Senior, so I think we'll go with Senior.
Dear Ned, greetings from jolly old England. Although right now I'm not so sure about the jolly part. That's because I'm on my way to Blackmoor Manor, where the daughter of one of our neighbors is living. The daughter, whose name is Linda, recently married Hugh Penvellin, a British diplomat. Hugh travels a lot, so the only people at the manor with Linda are Hugh's aunt, Mrs. Drake, and Hugh's 12-year-old daughter, Jane. The thing is, ever since Linda moved into the manor, her health has gone downhill. She's practically bedridden, and no one seems to know why. Her mother is convinced something is terribly wrong and wants me to find out what. So here I am, about to be dropped off at a huge centuries-old mansion in the middle of a dark, foggy moor. I can't tell whether the butterflies in my stomach are because I'm excited or just a tad creeped out. Talk to you soon. I hope. Nancy.
Night,
Spooky,
miss.
spooky,
Good luck.
spooky! I'm excited.
Who's there? Hello?
Hello?
There's something out there!
Where, child?
Over there!
Those crickets were frogs.
I
and
mean,
loud.
something was out there.
Come in.
Spooky, spooky. It's a lot.
I'm Mrs. Drake. I take it you are Nancy Drew?
Yes, and I really did see something, Mrs. Drake. I heard something, too.
Oh, people are always seeing and hearing things on the moor at night, especially you Americans. Why don't you just go on up to your room? It's the one with the moon on the door.
I'd like to see Linda, if I could.
I'm afraid Linda is, not quite ready to meet with you just now. But please, come see me after you've unpacked. I'll be in the conservatory.
All right, thank you.
Yay! Welcome to the best Nancy Drew game ever made. This is my favorite Nancy Drew game of all time. No matter how, there's lots of games. There's 33 games, and this one is the best, in my opinion. There's only two things required to make a really good game for me. In order for me to enjoy a game, it needs to have two things. Great story and great atmosphere. This game nails it perfectly. I don't care about the puzzles. I don't care about the graphics. None of that matters to me. I need good story and good atmosphere, and this game's got it. Also, it takes place in England, so that's an automatic win for me. But it also centers around a woman who was burned as a witch, and I have a fascination with witches, if you couldn't tell. I'm not one myself, by the way. In real life, I mean, I'm not. But I have an interest in fantasy witches and storytelling, and I am interested in the history and the culture of Wicca and things like that. What was I saying? And so that makes this game perfect for me because it has alchemy in it, it has runes in it. I also have a fascination with witch burning. That sounds really bad. Not personally. I just like learning about the witch trials and whatnot. So, not that this game really centers around the witch trials, but it has potentially a witch in the game. That's the whole point that I'm trying to make here. And I was about to use WASD. That is not this kind of game. But so this game is so good. It's so English and so creepy and witchy and all the things that I like. So I'm going to be playing. Like I said, I'm not going to be doing everything, but I'm still going to be playing relatively the way that I like to play, which is kind of sort of pretending like I've never played before. So first, what I like to do is I like to look around, starting from the left side of the door that you enter the room in. And look, it's Newton's pendulum? Isn't that what that's called? Oh. I don't know. And look at this box. It's the moon box. It's got a lion. It's got colors. We have all these different colors, and you can make different phases of the moon. And we have a dragon, and we have a lynx, and you can turn the box. You have a lapin, or a rabbit, and fish. That looks like Pisces, specifically. I think Pisces is 2 fish. And we have a book.
John Penvillin.
Yep, Granny and the Water Fairy, by John Penvillin, 1937. So Granny, what? I think frog in French is grenouille or something like that. Anyway, the name Granny is taken from the French word for frog. In a faraway place beside a pond, since gone dry, there lived a frog named Granny. Granny was content to live by himself and never ventured into the pond, for back then it was a fearsome place full of crocodiles that lurked beneath the surface, just waiting for a tasty little morsel like Granny to swim by. But one day a beautiful princess appeared on the other side of the pond. Like Granny, she was by herself, for she had been unfairly banished from her father's kingdom. Sometimes at night, Granny could hear her singing sad songs and talking to herself out of loneliness. He longed to swim across the pond so that they could keep each other company, but he knew the crocodiles would eat him if he tried. So he sat on the shore, croaking mournfully in the moonlight, all alone. Then one day, a kind-hearted water fairy, appeared in the midst above the swamp that surrounded the pond and told Granny that she would help him cross the pond so that he and the princess could be together. And look! We have elements: water, earth, fire, and air. How? Granny asked. I cannot swim across, for the crocodiles are fast and fierce and have eaten more friends and relatives than I dare to count. You will not have to swim, the water fairy replied, for I shall make a path for you. And don't forget, crocodiles tend to hide in the middle of the pond and near trees, and they hate boats. That sounds like a clue for a puzzle, but it's not. They don't use it at all for the puzzle, which is kind of dumb. With that, a lily pad suddenly appeared in the pond in front of Granny. Although he was still afraid, he summoned his courage and hopped onto it. Then another lily pad appeared, and after that another, then another. Granny leapt from one to the next, his tiny heart pounding in his chest. Until at long last he leapt from the last lily pad onto the dock where the princess sat. She was delighted to see the little frog, and when she realized that Granny had made the perilous journey across the pond just to be with her, she smiled for the first time since her banishment. So grateful was she for Granny's company that she gave the water fairy a gift, a bright red key, which the water fairy soon put to use, and all three lived happily ever after. Hooray! Okay, so that is going to be a clue for a puzzle later. And you know what else is a clue for a puzzle? This thing! Ludi sin gradio ludi non sunt. I don't know what that means. I don't do Latin. But don't these look familiar? These kind of look like our moon box, don't they? But we don't know which one corresponds to which. And we have our suitcase, which has nothing in it, except our valuable mom jeans. And I would love to have a window seat like this in my house.
Wonder what goes there.
Huh.
Something fits in here, but what?
I don't know, Nancy. And we have some star charts. We have Equinoctium vernum, which is the spring equinox, right? Equinoctium vernum is the spring equinox. Solstitium is the summer solstice. Aquanictium autumnalis is the fall equinox, which is the most recent. What do you call this? Time of year that we had is this one here, and then Bruma is the winter solstice, which is coming up in December. And would you look at that? This one has all of the characters that are on the moon box, whereas the other ones don't. See, we don't have Cassiopeia, we don't have Lyra, or Ursa Major, but this one, Bruma, we have a lynx, we have Leo the lion, Lepus, or Lepus, the rabbit, we have Pisces, the fish, and we have Draco the dragon. So I'm thinking that we're supposed to put this with the crest on the wall together to help solve the moon box. So we have what we need for the moon box. So I will put that down as things to do when we run out of things to do. Okay. Moon box puzzle. Now, the game wants you to wait until you hear the song that Jane and her tutor are going to sing about it, but you don't need to. You actually have all the information you need to solve that puzzle right here in this room.
A tripod. For a camera, maybe?
A camera. On a tripod in the bedroom. A little sus, Nancy. You can turn the light off, and we can call people. Oh my gosh. British food.
Boar's Head Pub, this is Tommy.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew.
Right. Nancy Drew, out at the old Blackmoor Manor, are you?
I am.
You must be Hank Marvin up
I
there.
am Hank
Pity
Marvin,
about
actually.
your kitchen, but we'll fix you up for some Vexen posh. Just tell me what you'd like.
Okay. What do you have?
We've got some loop-de-loop, bangers and mash, a real fine pinky and perky, and a delicious dog's eye, me fork and knife, just rubber-ducked. Hello?
Could you repeat that?
Sure, we've got some loop-de-loop, bangers and mash, pinky and perky, and a dog's eye, and they're all Robin Hood.
They're all Robin Hood. That means they're all really good. I love England, and I love Cockney, and I love British food. I know that's not something people say ever, but I do. I love me a good shepherd's pie, or they call it cottage pie over there in some areas. I love me a good shepherd's pie. Because they really like using mashed potatoes over there. Mashed potatoes. The way to my heart is mashed potatoes. Any potatoes, really. I will eat potatoes every day of my life for every meal, if I could. I actually went to England, and some of the best meals I ever had were in England. I went to London, Paris, and Rome, and the best ice cream I ever had was in London. I had gelato in Rome. It wasn't as good as the ice cream I had in London, which is really strange. The best, I had classic, straight up English fish and chips. One of the best meals I've ever had. And I was the only one who ate it out of our tour group because, ew, fish. So people don't like fish. It's like, I don't care if you don't like fish. You're in England. If you're going to be in England, you eat fish in England. How could you not? You're missing half the experience when you don't eat fish in London. It's so good, though. And I actually do enjoy fish. British food is so good when you know what you're eating. Okay. I feel like you can't see me. I feel like my camera might be slipping down. Well, no. I'm gonna check it. 1 second. That's better. Yeah. Okay. All right. So, we're gonna have some Pinky and Perky, which is turkey.
I'd like some Pinky and Perky, please.
Good choice.
I'm not supposed to know
Uncle
that
Fred
yet.
and Johnny Rudder?
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right then. We'll come round and leave it at your Rory. Oh, and we've got no hot potato about, so it may take a bit, but we'll have it up to you in no time. Fish and taters.
Fish and taters. Alright, let's see if Hugh Pendleton will pick up.
I'm sorry, I cannot take your call right now.
no.
Either leave me a message at the embassy or call me back later. Thank you.
Boo! Here's our alarm clock. And this room, I love this room. This room is amazing. Oh, it's beautiful. I think we're done here. So I'm gonna give it a... no, let's do... No. I forget how I do it. I have a certain system. Okay, 1, save, 1. I like to save after I explore a room. Okay. Did you just hear that?
Oh, Ethel, do I have to learn this?
Yes, I'm afraid you do.
If I do, well, can we play a game?
Yes, but only in French.
Oh.
What's this?
I need the key.
I need the key. Alright. Well, this looks like a puzzle. So when you go up the stairs, you know, each stair makes a sound. What you need to do is you need to pull the levers in the order that you hear the sounds. I know the puzzle by heart. It spells bad caddy. B-A-D-C-A-D-E-E. Ta-da! And look, we have a key. It probably goes to that keyhole we just saw.
The key fits, but it won't turn. I need to put some kind of grease in there first.
I need some Johnny Rudder.
This is not a good time.
Oh. Okay.
Hmm.
You have a...
I need something else for this.
You need something. What do you need for...
Forget it. Stay in Italy as long as you want, then. Some kind of husband you're proving to be. It's not all in my head. Don't bother.
Ugh. Alright. And we
This must be Mrs. Drake's room.
have Mrs. Drake's room.
Oh, it's just a parrot.
Scared ya?
No, you didn't.
Did you? Did you?
What's your name?
Lolo, 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 Lolo.
Okay, I get the point. Lulu.
Fun fact, Lulu is played by the same voice actress as Nancy, Lonnie Minella. She's very talented.
Do you by any chance know Latin?
Quiste rogavit, bene vidi vici, semper ubi sub ubi, morituri status.
I'll take that as a yes. Would you mind translating something for me?
Fire away.
Bruma?
The longest day of the year is solstitium,
Solstitium,
the summer solstice. The shortest day is Bruma, the winter solstice. Equinoctium
Equinoctium.
vernum is a spring equinox. Equinoctium autumnalis is a fall equinox. Day equals night. Lulu's always right.
Bye, bird.
And the winner is Lulu.
Equinox means... An equinox is when the length of the day and length of the night are more or less exactly the same. Almost. It's not ever entirely the same, but...
I need the key.
And a
You're gonna need a
solstice
bigger bowl.
is
The
when...
time has come.
when either the day or the night is longer, is at its longest. So, the summer solstice, the day is the longest that it'll ever be. And then the winter solstice, the night is the longest it'll ever be throughout the year. Do we want to go down the stairs yet? I want to make sure that we explored thoroughly. I believe we have. So we're going to go in here. Hello? They look like a very happy couple.
Linda? Hi, it's me, Nancy Drew.
Nancy Drew, our friendly neighborhood detective. Well, welcome to Blackmoor Manor. I apologize for greeting you under such unusual circumstances.
So, how are you feeling?
How am I feeling? Well, I feel like... I feel like something really strange is happening.
Ah! Creepy!
Could you be more specific?
Could I be more specific? Ah, the ace detective is grilling me for details. I'm tired all the time, my mouth is dry, my vision is blurry. But that's not important. Here's what's important, Nancy. There are some doors that should never be opened. There are some doors that hold secrets which must never be known. That's everything you need to know. Now if...
Mummy, can I come in?
No, you're supposed to be in your lessons.
Lessons are over. I want to meet Nancy.
I said no, Jane.
Okay.
That was my stepdaughter. She can be such a pest sometimes. Anyway, I understand you feel an obligation to my mother, but trust me, there's nothing you can do. You're welcome to stay, but I strongly recommend that you go home as soon as possible.
I can't go home empty-handed. It might jeopardize my ace detective status. Linda? Okay, I'll let you rest. But I'll be back. I'm here for you if you need me.
She doesn't want to talk to us anymore. And there's nothing really to see in this room. And we can't go in here.
Guess she's not in her room.
And the winner is
And
Lulu. The
that's why.
time has come for closing book.
Ooh. So sorry, I'm trying to see if my camera's... There we go. Okay. Okay, good. Let's go downstairs. Oh.
There goes my cell phone. Hello?
Hi, Nancy. It's Mrs. Petrov. How is everything? Have you seen Linda yet?
Literally speaking, no.
Literally speaking, no, but I did talk to her. Not that she told me anything.
I'm just about at my wit's end. I've never known her to act like this. The last doctor that examined her said that aside from a little dry skin, which is not unusual for her, she was perfectly fine.
Why is she hiding behind that curtain?
I have no idea. When I was out there last week, I got fed up and pulled the curtain back. She threw a fit, but otherwise she looked absolutely normal. A little pale, perhaps, but who wouldn't be pale, cooped up like that? Something has changed her. Something in that house. Hugh is just as bewildered and upset by her behavior as I am. Please get to the bottom of this, Nancy. You're our last hope.
Where is Hugh?
He was called to Rome. As a diplomat, he's always being called out of the country without warning and without any say in the matter. He'd much rather be there with Linda, although...
Mrs. Petrov? Are you there?
It's just that Hugh said it hasn't been very easy for him to talk to her lately. Whenever he calls, which is at least once a day, Linda always seems to fly off the handle for no reason, which doesn't make sense. Linda has always been extremely level-headed and even-tempered. She never gets angry. At least she didn't used to.
Who exactly is Mrs. Drake?
She's Hugh's aunt. She's taken care of Blackmoor Manor ever since her brother died. He was Hugh's father. She's a bit of a character.
In what way?
In what way?
The way she spends all her time in that conservatory, slouching around, trowel in hand, murmuring to herself. You'd think she was burying something. Or somebody.
No. Great, I got spam.
Goodbye,
in the
Mrs.
chat.
Petrov.
Goodbye, Nancy. Oh, one more thing. My niece is on call and her husband's out of town, and I told her I'd go over there and babysit if she had to work. So if you call and I don't answer, that's why. Bye.
Okay. I'll be right back. Alt-tab. Yeah, right back. Yep. I wanted to check that real quick. And I'm gonna take care of this. Alrighty. Okay. Just taking care of the spam in my chat. Cool. Okay. And now we're gonna have a look around the room.
Looks like a piece is missing.
Anya Vincent Amor. Love conquers all. Sure does.
Looks like a piece is missing. I need something else for this. Looks like a piece is missing. Looks like a piece is missing. Looks like a piece is missing.
Looks like a piece is missing. In every column. It's probably the whole arc of the game, huh? We have some shields there. We have, I think that's Thomas Aquinas there. A picture of Tom Aquinas. It's not. He's somebody else in the game, but that I think that's who he is in real life. And this is John Locke in real life. And he has a creepy gargoyle in the background. And there's a creepy gargoyle right here. Yep. And they all have coats of arms. This one has a weird outline around it. Wonder what that's about.
I can't leave Blackmoor yet.
We can't leave Blackmoor yet. We have Betty here. Nancy doesn't know that's who she is. Oh yeah, that's the one that's in our room. So every member of the Penflin family has their own coat of arms, which is extremely weird because usually there's one coat of arms for an entire family. So we have a couple doors we can go through. We have a cricket ball.
Wonder what happened in there.
Please stay out of the kitchen until the fire damage is repaired. Okay. I know it seems like I save a lot. It's only at the beginning. And then I only save after I've completed something on my task list. Okay, and then we're back out here. So let's go through this door.
A carnivorous plant.
Cool! I wonder what it would be like to be eaten by one.
That's probably not a good idea.
10 out of 10. Top deaths that Nancy Drew can experience in the games. One of the best. Oh.
All settled in? Good.
I am.
I'm happy that you're visiting Linda, but I know how much you teenagers like your televisions and loud stereos, so I must insist that you act respectfully and civilly while you stay with us. Since my nephew Hugh is away on business, I am in charge of this household. And if there's one thing I cannot stand, it's noise. Hugh's daughter Jane is staying with us and would very much like to meet you, but please try not to distract her. She has her studies and mustn't be disturbed during her lessons.
As a fellow kid, I agree. We do like our loud televisions and loud stereos.
Is anyone else staying here?
We do not have any permanent house staff, if that's what you mean. The Penvillans have always been self-reliant. We get on quite well without being continuously mollycoddled by a squadron of insipid gossiping ne'er-do-wells. Now, we do have two other house guests. Mr. Nigel Mukherjee, who is researching the Penvillan family history in the library, and Ethel Bossany, Jane's tutor.
Do you know what's wrong with Linda?
Oh, Linda simply needs some time to adjust to her new living situation. England is not the United States.
It is not.
We do things differently, or should I say properly, here. Sometimes. The doctor believes it's just a case of nerves.
Her mother told me she refuses to let anyone see her. Is that true?
I don't know, and the doctors don't know. No one seems to know anything. All I've been told is that Linda is unwell, and that in her stead, I must look after matters. Now, please, I really do not have time to entertain you. You may have the run of the house, but do not break anything, and refrain from mucking about with items that aren't yours. 2 rules Jane seems incapable of following. And before I forget, our kitchen is being remodeled, so our dining situation is rather unorthodox. I've made arrangements with a local restaurant to deliver meals to us. There should be a programmed number for them on the phone in your room. Feel free to order whatever you'd like.
I already did, thanks.
I spoke with Mr. Tucker at the Boar's Head pub, but frankly, I'm not at all sure what he said.
Yes, his language is quite colourful, isn't it? He's Cockney, you see. My brother Alan and I loved to make up Cockney rhymes when we were young. We'd drive our governess quite batty. Haven't got a pot of glue, haven't got a pot of glue. How we teased her.
Whenever I think of Cockney rhymes, I actually think of Doctor Who. I don't know, I'm a big Doctor Who fan. I don't have my blanket on my chair right now, but, I just think of the episode where Cassandra's pretending to be Rose, and she finds out that Rose is Cockney, so then she, makes up Cockney rhymes as she goes, trying to be Rose. Oh, I can't Adam and Eve it. Instead of believe it.
Pot of glue?
A clue, dear. Haven't got a clue. Rhymes with glue, you see.
Yeah, and then she, in order to say stairs, she says, I'm going to take the apples and pears, I think she says.
I'm concerned about that thing I saw outside.
It was purely your imagination, unless you saw a stray dog. But I will not countenance any histrionics about this issue. We have enough to worry about with Linda. And please do not get any ideas about going outside to investigate. I do not want you tracking mud all over this house.
But that's my favorite pastime.
Can you tell me about Lulu?
Lulu is a very old parrot. She must be over 80 years old. Please be very careful with her, especially if you feed her.
Okay.
Parrots have quite delicate constitutions, you know.
Okay, fair enough.
Goodbye.
Run along.
Run along. Okay. And plants that I can't play
Messing with her plants is
Yet.
probably not a good idea.
And she has allergies.
Do you have allergies, Mrs. Drake?
Oh, yes. Hay fever. Although I'm not at all sure what's worse, my allergies or that medication. It makes me feel as if I'm about to float right out of my shoes.
And we can't get behind her.
Who's hungry?
Me!
Who's ready for some nummies?
Did you say something, Mrs. Drake?
Not to you, dear. I'm hungry. Oh, look. A game we can't
Doesn't
play
work.
right now.
This must be some kind of well. But where's the water?
Where's the water?
Anyone down there?
Nancy, you don't want to wake the monster that's down there. Rude.
Looks like John Penbelin may have developed some of the plants that are in here himself.
Cool. The music is beautiful in this game. The music is great in, like, almost all the games. Alright. Sip and save. Sip and save, sip and save. Alright. Now we'll go explore what's behind this door. A person.
Ah, yes. Are you here from the agency? It's about time.
Agency?
Oh, dear. You're not the typist from the Spiffy Specialty Agency, are you?
Spiffy Specialty
well,
Agency.
How do you do? I'm Nigel Mukherjee.
Pleased to meet you. My name's Nancy Drew. Are you visiting Blackmoor Manor?
I'm researching the Penvillin family, and Mrs. Drake has graciously opened the library for me. Nothing much has been written about the Penvillins. Until now.
Why do you think that is?
It might have something to do with their scandalous history. Or perhaps it has something to do with the family treasure.
Alright, so are we going to ask him about scandalous history or family treasure? I'm going to ask him about the scandalous history.
Scandalous history?
Well, having a family member burned as a witch can hardly be considered a mark of pride, I dare say. And then there's the whole business with the Blackmoor beast.
Okay. Who was the family member?
Who was the family member?
Eleanor Penvillin, tried and convicted of witchcraft in 1650.
1650.
Quite the height of the witch trials here in Essex. It was rumored
1650,
that
that's about
Cromwell
right.
arranged the conviction.
Does anybody know who Cromwell is? I know, kind of. He was the leader of politics in England after the Glorious Revolution that happened.
Cromwell?
Oliver Cromwell? Ironsides? I suppose they don't teach history any longer in the U.S. Lady Penvillin was a rather vocal critic of Cromwell's policies and helped many of his enemies flee the country. Whether she actually was a practitioner of witchcraft is unknown, although many visitors to the manor during her tenure reported hearing strange, ghostly bells. Some even saw phantom hands floating about the manor, tolling their charmed chimes.
We do learn history in the United States. We learn U.S. history in the United States. But I took British history in college, so I know some things. Oh, we can learn about the treasure, too.
Tell me about the Penvillin family treasure.
For centuries, the Penvillins have been very secretive. Some believe they're protectors of a fabulous treasure, or of some dark secret.
The Blackmoor beast.
Can you tell me about the Blackmoor beast?
It's a story that's been told for generations out here. During the 1600s, many of the villagers reported seeing a strange beast with red eyes and giant fangs prowling the moors. They asked the mistress of Blackmoor Manor, Eleanor Penvillin, to put a bounty on the beast's head. But, oddly enough, She not only refused, she forbade anyone from hunting the creature. It was rumored that the beast was Eleanor's husband, whom she had cursed for finding out too much about the Penvillen secret.
When I was walking up to the house, I saw something with red eyes that called out to me.
Really? How extraordinary. Are you sure it wasn't just jet lag?
Positive, and I heard it make this kind of growling sound.
Perhaps it was the cursed husband of Eleanor Penvillen, prowling about the moors in search of lost Yanks.
Very funny.
A Yank is slang for American.
Who are all those paintings of in the Great Hall?
Those are the Penvillens who owned Blackmoor Manor at one time or another.
Oh.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Goodbye.
Okay. We have Mercury with a wand.
Achoo!
Viewed Zadorov.
Spasiba.
Spasiba.
I doubt you'll find much of interest in there. They're mainly law books. Charles Penvillen was a prominent judge in the 16th century. Sad to say, he lost his son at a young age, left his estate to his grandson, Thomas. Interesting. I'm researching Philippe Penvillen, and it appears that many scholars believe he was a pirate. That would explain his source of wealth. Those manuscripts are very old and brittle. They date back to the 14th century. Odo Penvillen collected most of them. His father, Randolph, and son Milo were rather more interested in military victories than in book collecting.
I like book collecting.
I couldn't quite track the provenance of that piece, but Philippe must have brought it back from the New World. He became quite wealthy as a merchant in the Americas and restored Blackmoor's original splendor after it had been abandoned for years. His daughter Penelope continued the renovation, commissioning the construction of this library by Roger Vizier, who built a similar one for the French general Jean Leboeuf.
Jean Leboeuf.
À tes souhaits.
À tes
Merci.
souhaits. It's French.
Do you mind if I use this computer?
No, not at all. But it's very old. Feel free to use mine if I'm not here.
Who's Alan?
Alan Penvillen was a noted researcher in computers and languages. Jane let me into his computer, but there was nothing much of interest on it.
What's the password?
I'm not sure.
Okay, so we're gonna need a password for that.
Achoo!
Gesundheit.
Donka.
Wow, what a sneezy guy.
Those are mainly Penelope Penvillen's collections of French novels. She was
Love
a
to
patron
read
to a raft
those.
of artists, and her salon was quite popular.
Libertine.
She was quite the libertine, even kept her maiden name after her marriage.
Okay, cool. And nothing over here. Cool. Sip and save. Okay. I think that's everywhere. Except for one area. Creepy.
That must be the food I ordered.
The food I ordered.
Looks like Pinky and Perky is turkey. I
I
knew
knew that. Will she let me pick it up?
This smells delicious.
She will. Perfect.
And Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder are just plain old bread and butter.
Yeah. Beautiful. Okay, so now we can open the key thing. Or should we... We'll explore at night. And, open keyhole? Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, looks so good!
That hit the spot.
And the English love peas. They have peas with like every meal. Not every meal, but like every dinner meal, peas is like a side. I don't know why. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do the moon box puzzle. That's what we're gonna do. Alright, so alright, I'm gonna... Okay, so that's red. And that one's empty. This top one's red, the middle one is empty. The middle one counts as one. This one... one's red. Half green. And then the one on the left is blue. And then we're gonna look at Bruma here. Okay, so Pisces is the one on the left. The top one is Draco. The right one is Leo. The bottom one is Lepus. And the middle one is Lynx. Alright, we'll start with Draco. Okay, his is completely covered. And it's going to be the color red. Okay, and then Lynx, doesn't matter what color you have it on, it's just going to be completely empty. Like that. Okay, Leo is already red, and it's going to be that right there. We're going to turn it. Lepus is half already, it's gonna be green. And then the last one, Pisces. Oops. It's gonna be that one, it's gonna be blue.
Wonder what
Ta-da!
this is.
So we need a telescope. And now we have this thing. So now we can use that to open this. And Zaboozle! These are astrological signs. And our phone is actually going to help us with the order. I think I already know the order. But we'll take a look here. Why stars seem to move. This kind of explains the equinox and the solstice. And all of that stuff that I kind of sort of explained earlier. But this is what we need, this chart here. So I think we're starting with Aries. Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces. Aquarius is mine, by the way, if you didn't know. Alright. Okay. See if I can remember it. Oh wait, I can remember it because of of the Weird Al song. The Weird Al song. I haven't sang that in so long. I don't want to start at the beginning though, because it doesn't actually start at the beginning. We're going to start with Aries. Yeah. How does it go? Aries. Aries, the look on your face will be priceless when you find that 40-pound watermelon in your colon. Trade toothbrushes with an albino dwarf and give a hickey to Meryl Streep. And then Taurus, which I believe is this one. Taurus, you'll never find true happiness. What you gonna do? Cry about it. The stars predict tomorrow you'll wake up, do a bunch of stuff, and then go back to sleep. Gemini. Which one's Gemini, your birthday party will be ruined once again by your explosive flatulence. Your love life will run into trouble when your fiancé hurls a javelin through your chest. Cancer. Which one's Cancer? Oh, I think that one's Cancer. Which one's Cancer? When your fiancé hurls a javelin through your chest. Cancer, the position is... Jupiter says that you should spend the rest of the week face down in the mud. Try not to shove a roll of duct tape up your nose while taking your driver's test. Leo. I think that one's Leo. Now's not a good time to photocopy your butt and staple it to your boss's face. Oh no. Eat a bucket of tuna flavored pudding and wash it down with a gallon of strawberry quick. Virgo. Virgo. That's Sagittarius. Virgo, I think, is this one. Virgo. All of Virgos are extremely friendly and intelligent, except for you. Expect a big surprise today when you wind up with your head impaled upon a stick. That's your horoscope for today. Okay, there's Virgo. Yay, 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 yay. That's your horoscope for today. That's your horoscope for today. Yay, 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 yay. That's your horoscope for today. Now you may find it inconceivable, or at the very least of it unlikely, that the relative position of the planets and the stars could have a special deep significance or meaning that exclusively applies to only humans. You can give me my assurance that these forecasts and predictions are based on solid scientific documented evidence. So you would have to be some kind of moron not to realize that every single one of them is absolutely true. Or was I Libra? Libra. Which one's Libra? I don't know. I think it's this one. Libra. Your birth... No, we already did that one. Libra. What is it? I know this. I know the second half of it. Libra. Come on, I was doing so good. Gosh, this is killing me. No, this isn't fair. I know it, I swear. A big promotion is just around the corner for someone much more talented than you. Laughter is the very best medicine. Remember that when your appendix bursts next week, Scorpio. Oh, wait. This one's Scorpio. Shoot. Isn't it? Aw, oh, dang. Libra. Which one's... Libra's the scales. Oh, here. There. Libra, Scorpio. Get ready for an unexpected trip when you fall screaming from an open window. Work a little bit harder on improving your low self-esteem, you stupid freak. Sagittarius. All your friends are laughing behind your back. Show them. I think that's what he says. Take down all those naked pictures of Ernest Borgnine you got hanging in your den. Sagittarius. Wait, we just said Sagittarius. Capricorn. The stars say that you're an exciting and wonderful person, but you know they're lying. If I were you, I'd lock my doors and windows and never, 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 never leave my house again. And then the song ends, but we're going to go back to the beginning so that we can do Aquarius and Pisces. Aquarius. Come on, I gotta remember mine. Aquarius. Wow, I've spent way too much time on this puzzle. Aquarius. Something about your tongue getting stuck. Something about playing arcade games, I think. Aquarius, there's travel in your future when your tongue freezes to the back of a speeding bus. Fill that void in your pathetic life of playing whack-a-mole 17 hours a day. That's it. Pisces, try to avoid any Virgos or Leos with the Ebola virus. I got it wrong. You are the true lord of the dance, no matter what those idiots at work say. Alright, so I got the symbols mixed up. But I know the order is right. Okay, let's look at the symbols again. Oops, I can't scroll. Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo. Oh, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio. I got Virgo and Scorpio mixed up. Okay. But anyway, sing the song again! No, just kidding. Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces. Ta-da! Weird Al for the win. Okay, that took way too long. Okay, now we have a piece. It's gonna go in that column down the Great Hall. Okay. What's next? I don't know what's next. What's next? We did the moonbox puzzle. We can cross that off. We're gonna explore at night. That's what we're gonna do. Spooky spooks at 12 a.m.
What was that?
I'm pretty sure these events that happen tonight are random. Because usually this happens much later in the game for me.
What was that?
Spooky! Spooky! But something happens for 5 nights.
I wonder if these are what made those red eyes I saw outside the night I arrived.
Ew. Spooky! Okay, well we're gonna explore areas I know we can explore at night, so.
Maybe I should try feeding it something.
Let's try feeding it our Perky. Yep. Dear Mrs. Drake, concerning your recent inquiry, this is to confirm that according to the rules of inheritance to which your nephew Hugh Pendleton agreed when he assumed ownership of Blackmoor Manor, any wife he takes must reside in Blackmoor Manor for 6 consecutive months in the first year of marriage. Should she fail to meet this requirement, half the estate will pass to the next heir specified in the will of your brother, Alan. As you know, you are that heir. I was sorry to hear that Hugh's current wife, Linda, has been ill. While a change of scenery might be good for her, she must stay at the manor for another 3 months. Should she and her husband wish to retain full possession of Blackmoor estate, please convey to her my sincere hopes for a speedy recovery. And if I may be of further service to you, do not hesitate to call me. Howard T. Buttleby. So, she has motive for wanting Linda out of the house, because then she gets to inherit half of the estate. Okay. Sip and save. Alright. Now we're gonna open that keyhole by Jane's bedroom door. Use my Johnny Rudder.
This'll loosen things up in there.
Okay, so this opens up this puzzle here, but we don't actually have the solution to this puzzle yet, so we will come back for that. Okay, but that's everything on the list for now, so... let's go ahead and... oh, shoot.
Scratch marks, like something was trying to get into my room.
Spooky! Okay, so... what do we want to do next? We should probably meet Jane, actually. That's probably what we should do next. She'll be available, what, 2?
What is that?
Creepy.
Oh, maybe I'd better have a look around.
Ooh, creepy chanting. Nothing. And I keep hearing sounds in the hallway. But there's nothing. Let's go back to bed. Sleep all the way to 2 in the afternoon.
Hi, you must be Nancy. I'm so pleased you're here. I'm Jane. I know you've come to visit my stepmom, but I'd love it if you could pop by whenever you get the chance. Oh, we'll have such fun. Let's play a game.
We'll ask her some questions first.
Not right now. Maybe later.
There's plenty
I'd
of
like
games
to ask
we'll play
some
with her,
questions
so.
first.
Sure, what do you want to know? About Mummy? I mean, Linda. I do hope you'll help. She's been a bit out of sorts lately.
Do you know why she doesn't want to be seen?
I think maybe it's because of the lady in black. I was playing in Mummy's room when she wasn't there, and when I looked up, there was a lady all dressed in black putting something on Mummy's nightstand.
Did you recognize the woman?
I couldn't see her face because she wore a cape with a hood. The lady put a note on Mummy's nightstand, but I didn't read it. That's when Mummy started feeling poorly. I don't want to think about that. Let's play a game. It will cheer me up.
Sure. What would you like to play?
Look inside the chest over there and pick a game. My great aunt said it's a hope chest, so I put my games in there in the hope someone would come over to play. We can play Bull, Constellation Match, Petroglyph Punch, Skull and Bones, and I also have a jigsaw puzzle.
You sure have a lot of games.
I love games. I want to make computer games when I grow up.
There's an opportunity to play all of them in this game. We're gonna do Constellation
Want to
Match.
play whatever game this is?
Okay, I actually found it in your room. Actually, it's Bridget's room. I mean, it used to be her room. I mean, she died like 300 years ago. You can see a painting of her in the Great Hall. She's the one with the telescope. Okay, so you have to match up a pair of constellations. I made all the matches in 25 tries. Try to beat my record.
Okay. We have Crater, Corvus, Telescopium, Grus, Lyra, Aquila, Scotum. Looks like scrotum. Columba, I think that was. Cassiopeia, Crater, Musica, Grus. Grus is right here. Cygnus? I don't know. Columba. Scrotum. Gynus? Kaiganus? I don't know. Corona. Telescopium. Musica. Corona. Cassiopeia. Aquila. Lyra.
You beat my score! Felicitations!
I'm pretty good at memory games.
Have you ever seen these before?
No, what are they?
I was hoping you could tell me. I found them in the hallway.
I've never seen those before in my life.
Have you ever seen anything strange outside?
Once I saw my Uncle Roger's toupee fly off during a windstorm. Talk about freaky.
I mean, have you seen a strange animal outside?
No, but I have heard weird noises like this. Howling. But not like a dog howling, more like something human. I don't want to think about that. It's scary enough having to live in this gloomy place.
Do you think there's a treasure hidden around here?
I highly doubt it. I mean, if there were, wouldn't someone have already found it? When I asked Ethel about it, she said that it's the Penville name and heritage that should be treasured. Blech.
Jane, did there used to be a telescope in my room?
Mm-hmm. I took it outside to look at the stars. But if you want it back, you'll have to play a game with me.
I knew you were going to say that. Okay, what's the game?
Let's see how quick your reflexes are. I'll time you. If you get the puzzle done in time, I'll return the telescope. If not, then you'll have to try again.
Alrighty.
On your mark, get set, go!
Alright.
5 minutes.
Edge pieces first. They snap in place when they're correct. Is that not right? Okay, maybe it goes like this. I'm separating out the pieces, the edge pieces with the center pieces. Okay.
Four minutes.
These bunnies look very distressed. I assume they're bunnies. I don't actually know. Oh, no. No? Was I right the first time? Was I right the first time? Oh my gosh. Oh.
There.
You won. Good show. I'll put the telescope back in your room first chance I get.
Hooray!
Do you know what the password is for the computer in the library?
Yes, but I won't tell.
Of
Not
course.
unless you beat me at Skull and
Of course you won't.
Bones. My friend Hulga bought this for me. It's like Go Fish, but you have to collect 3 of a kind of weird things like zombies and ghosts.
Oh, perfect
You
for
go
Halloween!
first.
Okay, do you have any skulls?
Do you have any skulls?
Here you go.
This is like Go Fish. She might have said that.
Do you have any zombies?
Here you go.
I got a
Zambies.
match. Do you have any bats?
Here you go.
Wow, I'm dominating.
Do you have any haunted houses?
Dig. Any bones?
All yours.
Any bones?
Get out your shovel. Do you have any skulls?
Go dig. Any bones?
All yours. You got a match. Good for you.
A monster match?
Tombstones?
Go dig. Do you have any bats?
Sorry. Tombstones?
All yours.
Your witches, please?
Get out your shovel. Do you have any haunted houses?
Dig. Your witches, please?
Sorry. Do you have any spiders?
Here you go.
Do you have any skulls?
Here you go.
I got a match.
Yay!
Do you have any bats?
Go dig. Your witches, please?
All yours.
Boo!
Tombstones?
Afraid not. Do you have any haunted houses?
Sorry. Tombstones?
Sorry. You got a match. Good for you. Do you have any ghosts?
Go dig. Tombstones?
All yours. A match? You're doing great.
Do you have any coffins?
Afraid not. Do you have any bats?
Dig. Do you have any coffins?
Sorry. Do you have any haunted houses?
Here you go.
That's a match. Do you have any spiders?
Sorry.
That's a match.
Do you have any coffins?
Go dig. Do you have any ghosts?
Go dig.
That's a match.
Do you have any coffins?
Go dig.
Am I winning?
You got a match.
I don't know.
Good for you. Do you have any bats? I win.
Yay!
You won. Good job. Okay, the password for my grandfather's computer is on his coat of arms, plain as day.
Who's her grandfather? We'll have to figure that out in a few minutes.
The lady in black you saw in Linda's room. Did she look like anyone you know?
Like I said before, I couldn't really see her face, but she was kind of dressed like the lady in the Great Hall.
Which lady?
Eleanor. I know it sounds weird, that's why I didn't want to tell anyone. It's too creepy. Sometimes wonder if I just dreamed it all up. Mrs. Drake is always saying I have a rampant imagination.
Have you ever heard anything strange at night that sounds like chanting?
No.
I should get going.
Toodles!
Boodles! Alright, let's take a look around her room.
I totally love that show. Isn't Brady Armstrong so dreamy? Total hottie.
Brady Armstrong is from Nancy Drew, The Final Scene.
You had a guinea pig?
Yes, but it died.
When?
I don't know. I'd really rather not think about it, all right?
Looks like you're learning some interesting stuff.
Bet you wouldn't say that if you were the one who had to learn it.
So her lessons are from 6 a.m. to 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So we know that we can't come in here between those times. And if you click that like 10 times, you get an Easter egg. And this chest is her games. You can click on a game and she'll play with you. And here is her family tree.
That's my family tree. Ask me anything about anyone. Go on, ask me.
I'll just ask. You can ask her about literally anybody on here, but the important ones are the ones in red.
Tell me about Randolph.
Randolph the Red, so named for his bright red hair, was considered a hero at the Battle of Poitiers. For his heroism, King Edward III awarded him with the lands in the region called Penvelin. That's how we got our name.
Odo, that's an odd name.
Yeah, he isn't very exciting, really. Like farming and cows. His son Milo is much more interesting.
What about Milo?
Milo inherited not only his grandfather's red hair, but his military prowess. Milo was instrumental in the siege of Caen and was awarded even more lands by Henry V.
And Hugo?
He had a lot of kids, and his dates were 1401 to 1466.
Tell me about Albert.
He was very mysterious, and the people of Blackmoor were afraid of him because he knew all these scientific things. No one knows much about him, though.
So it looks like every other generation is the interesting one.
Tell me about Edmund.
He was into cows. He did a lot of breeding of cows and sheep and got some kind of award from the king.
Who was Charles?
Charles was a famous judge and wrote very important books on law. But his boy, Garrett, drowned while he was really young.
He was 19 when his boy drowned. The way she makes it sound like he was like a child when it happened, but he was 19. Which is still sad, but I mean, it's not quite the way they make it sound.
Who was Jillian?
She married the Duke of Ballingsford, but she stayed at Blackmoor to raise her son Thomas, who inherited the estate when his grandfather Charles died.
Tell me about Thomas.
He was Charles's grandson and wrote a lot of poetry. He also had 3 wives, Catherine, Anne, and Mary. But not like at the same time. They died and he just remarried.
Who's James?
He never married, but one day, when he was very old, a baby was found at the doorstep to the manor. He took her in and raised her as his own. That was Eleanor.
And if you look at, what's his name? Nigel's computer, you can read up on who that child might have belonged to.
What can you tell me about Eleanor?
Just that she was burned as a witch, but it wasn't true, and her father, James, died when he saw her die. And then the family fled to France. I don't want to talk about this.
Ooh.
Who was Edward?
He lived in France with his father, Le Comte de Roquefort. He was very interested in languages and translated books from Greek and Latin.
Tell me about Corbin.
I don't know. He doesn't have a coat of arms in the Great Hall because he didn't live here.
He's
Wasn't
the one
even
with the
a British
gargoyle in the
subject.
picture.
That's all I know.
And Philippe?
He made a fortune in the New World and bought back most of the lands that were confiscated by Cromwell.
Who's Penelope?
I don't know much about her except that she was very loved by practically everyone in England, and there were 1 million poems written about her. If I have a boyfriend, I'd never let him write a poem about me. Blech.
I would appreciate any romantic gesture.
Tell me about Martha.
She was completely daft. She'd wear really bizarre outfits, and she was one of the first women to ride on a steam train.
Tell me about Brigitte, the one born in 1759.
She never married and was bonkers
second
for
one
astronomy. She adopted her sister's son, Richard, who later got killed at Waterloo.
It's her room that we're staying in.
Tell me about Richard.
He died in Waterloo fighting against Napoleon.
Tell me about Edward, the one from the 19th century.
He was a big explorer and went all over the world. He wasn't very close with his son, who was also an explorer. They'd only see each other by chance in weird remote places like Samarkand and Walla Walla.
Walla Walla, Washington?
Who was William?
He was an explorer, just like his father. He was kind of a whiner, so I heard.
That's unfortunate.
Who was John, the one who was born in 1873?
He was this huge naturalist and did a lot of exploration in the Amazon. I think there's a plant named after him. Or maybe a monkey, I forget.
Who was Malachi?
He was a doctor of medicine and did a lot of research on icky skin diseases. Happily, I'm blessed with perfect skin.
Not me, unfortunately. So this is her grandfather.
Who was Alan?
He was my grandfather, but I didn't know him because he died when I was little.
So we need to
guess
find
he was
his coat
nice.
of arms. And this...
What do you know about Letitia?
Loves plants, hates noise. You can ask her about it. She's usually in the conservatory with her plants.
She is Mrs. Drake, Letitia, which is a pretty name. And we have a book on monsters.
Nigel gave that to me when I was in the library once. I think he was hoping it would scare me, but it didn't. I'm too smart to believe in that sort of stuff.
This would be such a fascinating read for me in real life. So it's kind of long, so I'm not going to read it, but this teaches about lycanthropy and kind of the history of lycanthropy, which is the transformation into a werewolf. The important takeaway for this is that people don't necessarily need to actually turn into a werewolf to be a lycanthrope. If they are convinced that they're supposed to turn into a werewolf, they will act that way. And they're triggered by certain events. If they see something, if they encounter something that convinces them they're supposed to turn into a werewolf, their brain will kind of follow their belief and start making them experience symptoms that would make them believe that they are turning to a werewolf, and then it makes this vicious cycle. We're going to talk to a doctor that explains this. Paliki Vadas.
This phone number just might come in handy.
And then this is some runes. An introduction to runes. Runes are a set of symbols that came to Britain with the ancient Germanic people who immigrated to the country around 450 AD. They were used throughout Northern Europe during the Dark Ages, which lasted from around 500 AD to 1500 AD. Because these symbols were used for writing, among other things, they can be termed an alphabet. The original runic alphabet was made up of 24 symbols and is known as the Elder Futhark. The first 6 runes spell out the word Futhark. The runes were comprised of straight lines so that they could be easily cut into wood or stone. And so we have the symbols here. Each rune not only represents a letter, but an object or being as well. As a result, each rune is associated with specific characteristics or events. For example, this symbol is called Othala, and not only represents the letter O, it also means ancestral property, which can connote home, everything that is important to someone, security, support, experience, etc. Because each rune has an intrinsic meaning, people in the Dark Ages would sometimes randomly choose a series of runes, i.e. draw them from a bag, or cast them on the ground, and try to tell the future from the juxtaposition of their meanings. I find that exceptionally fascinating.
I use that to make cakes for Lulu the parrot. That's why the ingredients are so nasty. Like, I would eat mealworms. Aren't you glad we don't have to use that thing to cook our food?
I saw the kitchen. What happened to it?
I guess you could say I happened to it, but it was Ethel's fault. She inspired me to study the oxidation rates of different kinds of cookie doughs. Only my snickerdoodle experiment got away from me.
I see.
Do you mind if I make something?
I don't want to do that.
Go right ahead.
So you can make cakes for Lulu the parrot there.
What is this book?
Don't know, really. Ethel gave it to me. She said it belonged to my grandfather. Do you think Brady Armstrong is cute?
Sounds like Jane is trying to change the conversation. But this is the Mutus Liber. This is the most important piece. This is the most important clue that we get in this game. This tells you how to do all the puzzles. Of course, it's not immediately apparent what's going on until you know what the puzzles are. And I think I will explain them when we get there.
Who's this?
That's my mum, my real mum. She's an opera singer. It's not like she's famous or anything, but she does live in Paris.
Very nice. And here is the clue we need to do the puzzle above Jane's door.
That was written by Charles Penvillin way back in like the 1500s. When I read it, it seemed really familiar, you know?
Okay, this is the tapestry puzzle. Wow. Struggling here. Okay, so, as the moon rises upon thee, fear not, but draw upon the strength of absent friends, and toast to their memories in happiness and wonder. With the stalwart heart of a knight, let charity be thy guiding angel. Stay firm in knowledge as a dedicated geometer, and fear not the ravages of Father Time. For dear child, as you learn the lessons of folly, the secrets of this world shall dawn in thy soul. So each line has a word associated with a picture that's above Jane's door. And so we have to put them in order that they appear in this tapestry. So we have moon, strength, I believe, toast, toast sounds good, happiness and wonder. Nope, that's not right. So I guess it's not every line. Night, charity, angel, geometer, Father Time, child, right? Wait. No, not child. I was thinking of Nancy Drew Message on Haunted Mansion. There's a similar thing where there's a poem and there's a word on each line that you're supposed to associate with a Chinese symbol. And child is one of them. That's why I thought child was one here. Folly, and then Dawn. Alright. So we can do that next. And Lucky blinks. Okay. Was there something that I learned I could do here? I believe there was. We can get the password to the computer. Okay, we're gonna do this puzzle.
Oh, you
after we
startled
speak
me.
to
You
Ethel.
must be Nancy. I'm Jane's tutor, Ethel.
Hi, Ethel.
Hello, Ethel. Jane is very excited you're visiting. You're all she's talked about for the past week.
Wow, I feel so embarrassed. I didn't think I'd have a fan club all the way over here.
Yes, well. I'm sorry, but I'm in a bit of a rush. I need to go over some things with Jane.
Oh, I guess I'll be going then.
It was a pleasure meeting you, Nancy. Our paths will cross again, I'm sure.
Weird to say, but Ethel's actually my favorite character, which I know no one has said ever. Because she appears so rarely, and there's a lot of people that actually don't like her, but she's like, she's what I want to be. She's just who I aspire to be. Very intelligent, very prim and proper, and I like her accent and the way she dresses. I don't know. I just like her. Okay, so we're gonna do this puzzle next. Okay, so, it's a slider puzzle. So we're gonna put the moon first. So we're just gonna kind of slide them around here. And then strength, which is this guy, which I believe is Atlas. Okay, and then toast, which is these glasses. And then Knight, which is this guy. Then Charity, which is the two hands with the coin. Okay, this one might be a little tricky. So, let's do this. The hitbox. Come on. No. Okay. And then Angel. And then Geometer. And then Father Time. We're almost there. We just gotta swap these two. We want... Alright, we're gonna take that out of the way. We're gonna make these go around. Until we get the sun in this section. No. There we go. Okay. So you just gotta do this. There we go. Yay! And that said Ludo Ergo S, which I think is I play, therefore I am, I think. Okay, so now we have another key, and that is done. Sip and save. Whoops. Okay. I'm going to get the password to the computer. So this is John Penvlin here. So then this is Father Allen, which means it's Jane's grandfather. This is Crest, and that is his password. Pergamentum exit.
Welcome, my adventurous friend. Don't tell my sister, but there are ghosts in Blackmoor Manor. 13 of them to be exact. The problem is they're very shy, so they only come out when it's very late at night, usually just after midnight. And even then they only show up in quiet places, like the Great Hall, and the hallways and the conservatory. What's worse, they'll only come out for a very short period of time. But if you can find and touch all 13 ghosts in the time you're allotted, come back here and I'll give you a prize, one which I guarantee you'll enjoy. So who's ready to go on a ghost hunt?
Me! I am.
Oh dear, my watch tells me that the ghosts are not likely to show up right now. Come back between midnight and 4 a.m. Farewell till then.
Dang. Alright, well, we'll go change it to midnight then. And touch all 13 ghosts. Oh, and the telescope is here, so we can do that after this. Okay, change it to midnight. Ooh, the music got menacing. Good thing all the lights are on. Oh, and he's gone too. And you can look at his laptop. General notes: the columns in the Great Hall are most curious, each one representing a Greek deity and each one missing some minute detail. Although the columns appear to have been built around the same time, careful examination shows that they have been constructed over a period of several hundred years. Okay, so the Mercury column needs the wand. How is keys held in hand? The statue in the library. You need to turn Mercury to face north and lift his eyes to the sky in order for him to release the wand that we need. Okay. Study alchemy. Use a dragon to symbolize the Athenor or forge. We'll figure that out later. Ruth Bossany had unspecified duties. Bossany is Ethel's last name. Tapestry in her room. We just solved that puzzle. See, these are all like clues to the various puzzles we're gonna have to do in this game. Card playing automaton named Betty. Yeah, go fish. We're gonna play with her in a little bit. The images of Edward's coat of arms are most curious. Each one seems to be showing some sort of direction. The jouster running to the right, the guard with spear pointing up, the crowned figure motioning to the right, etc. That'll be important for later. Alright. And I think more notes will appear later. Nigel, I am very intrigued by what you've learned so far at Blackmoor. Good work. I can definitely see this as being a bestseller if you deliver the goods. Or should I say goodies? Ludmilla. So he's trying to dig up dirt in the family. And, I don't know, I guess that's supposed to make him suspicious. Alright, let's find these 13 ghosts.
So who's ready to go on a ghost hunt?
Me. And you don't need to put the whole password. You can just put Pergamento.
Remember, you mustn't waste any time. Our little chums won't stay visible for long. So, on your mark, get set, go!
Go! This would be such a cool game to have in your house.
Got one.
This would be dope AF. It's 2.
3 down, 10 to go.
3. I think that's all of them in here. We should go to the conservatory. What was that, 4 that I got? Ooh, creepy sounds. It's 5, 6. And then there's some over here. I'm hearing sounds. Oh. 7, I think. 8.
Down, 3 to go.
3? I only know of 2. Oh no. Oh no. What one did I miss? Shoot. I'm missing one. I can't think of where it is.
The time has come for closing.
Shoot. Crap. I don't know where it is. Help! Help! Oh. shoot, where is it? Ah, there it is.
There, ghost number 13.
Alright, let's collect our prize.
Congratulations! You're one of the few people who have seen the 13 ghosts of Blackmoor Manor. As a reward, I'm going to let you in on a little secret.
When you are facing the green dragon, look to the left and pull below the vase with a tree.
But a word to the wise,
I don't know where this green dragon is.
Hang on to it. Have fun.
I don't know what you're talking about, you crazy person. Okay, but we finished that, so. Sip and save. Alright. Okay. And now we're gonna go look at the telescope. If you look through it normally, it's pretty normal. But you gotta put this thing on according to the directions we saw in the moon box, and now we can see special symbols. We have tragedy mask, tragedy, parrot. Don't know how to spell parrot. I should know. Harp. Flutes. They're not really flutes, but I don't know what they are, so that's what I'm calling them. And then comedy mask. And these are the buttons you're supposed to press on Betty, which I didn't really look at because... Oh, but she's not working!
It stopped working.
Okay, so we're gonna go talk to Mrs. Drake about that. But she's asleep right now, so... I just automatically set it to 2 in case I need to talk to Jane. No spooks? Okay.
What's that?
Hello again.
He was Randolph's grandson and the first initiate. Odo did not have the proper qualities for Randolph's instruction.
Because he was stupid.
No, Jane. It's because Randolph believed that the proper qualities skip every generation. We talked about that, remember?
I guess.
Milo was a great soldier, just like his grandfather. And with his grandfather's help, he was victorious at Caen.
That was a battle fought in 1417, during the 100 Years' War.
That's right.
But I don't understand something. The 100 Years' War lasted longer than 100 years, right? So why do they call it that? Why don't they call it the 116-year war, huh?
Oh my, look at the time. We need to go over your geometry. Please open your book to page 46 and read silently.
Okay. Actually, I think we'll just do a round of conversation with everybody.
I'm sorry to bother you again, but Jane told me about the lady in black.
What lady in black? Jane never said anything to me about a lady in black. That kid is so weird. I just don't get her.
She seems very concerned about you.
Yes, I know. I just don't know how to be a stepmother to her. She's just so... strange. Look, just forget about me. You can't help me, and that's that. I'm sorry.
Linda, you have to give me a chance. Everyone is so worried about you. If you just tell me what's happened, maybe I could help. Linda? I made a promise to your mother and I plan to keep it. I'm here for you when you need me.
Alright, that's not the conversation I expected to have with her, but... I didn't soft lock myself in the game. I think that's what it's called. Okay. Now we'll talk to Mrs. Drake.
Yes?
I'd like to play the card machine in the Great Hall, but it's broken.
It's not broken! I removed its crank, as it was proving to be too much of a distraction for Jane. I suppose I could see where it's gone to. But in the meantime, be a dear and do something for me, would you?
Absolutely.
Sure.
Do you see that hodgepodge of plants over there? They're my prize seedlings. I had them perfectly arranged in that box, so I could easily move them about to catch the light. Unfortunately, Jane took all of them out when I wasn't looking. And now for the life of me, I cannot get them back in the box, so that they all fit. Why don't you give it a try while I see about that crank? If we both succeed, we shall both be happy, if you catch my meaning. Remember, they must all fit in that box!
Alrighty, daddy, Mr. Lighty. Let's try to... No, I don't think it's gonna work. Oh, actually. No, maybe not. That's not a bad fit. There's multiple solutions, too. I think we got it. We just gotta arrange it a little differently.
There.
Yay! Alright. Let's go... talk to Nigel. I'm gonna go around and just talk to the characters here.
Hello, Nancy.
Have you seen any runes anywhere in the manor?
You mean like Norse runes? No, I haven't. I don't really know much about them anyway. Dead languages aren't really my bag, you know.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Tally-ho!
Okay. And let's see if Jane has anything to talk about.
Hi, Nancy.
Nope.
I should get going.
Come back soon.
Alright, let's try Linda again.
Hi, Linda.
Nancy?
That's the
I
conversation
can't believe you're
expected
still
to have.
here. I thought for sure that... Maybe you can help me.
I know I can help you. Just tell me what's wrong.
I haven't told anyone what I'm about to tell you. Mostly because what happened is all my fault. I should have listened, but I didn't.
What's all your fault?
One day, after Hugh left for Rome, I inadvertently discovered a secret passageway. I started to explore it. And pretty soon, I found this really old-looking message etched into the wall. When I read it, I realized it was some kind of ancient curse. I tried to laugh it off, but it was kind of unnerving. So I went back to my room and found a note on my nightstand. And on it was written the exact same curse. That very night, I started to feel strange. The curse has been coming true ever since.
Did anyone see you go into the passageway?
No, no one. You see, I'd been warned not to go poking around. By Hugh, Mrs. Drake, Ethel. They all said the manor is old and dangerously decayed, so I made sure no one was watching. And even if someone did see me in the passageway, I went directly to my room afterwards. How could someone write down the exact same curse and get it into my room before I came back? No, something else did this. Something not human.
Oh, I totally forgot that we should call, well, we'll get there.
Where is the secret passageway?
I can't tell you that. I've already caused my own doom. I won't do the same to you.
I can handle it, Linda, really.
You have no idea what you're up against.
Can I at least see the note that was left on your nightstand?
I burned it as soon as I read it. I don't know why I bothered telling you this. You can't do anything for me. I should have listened, but I didn't, and now what's done is done.
How well do you get along with Jane?
I've been giving it the old college try, believe me. But she can just be so strange sometimes.
How so?
She'll just do the oddest things. Like one night just after Hugh left, she came into my room and insisted I read a book to her.
That doesn't sound very odd to me.
The book was on monsters, vampires and werewolves and witches. I mean, what kind of little girl reads books like that? She fits right into this house, that's for sure.
That's exactly the kind of books I read as a kid, so I guess I'm weird.
I'll see you soon.
Goodbye.
I don't know. Yeah. So she likes to read Harry Potter and Twilight. That's what it sounds like. Which were the books I read as a kid, so. Okay. And let's go see Mrs. Drake.
Yes?
The picture book in Jane's room. Do you know much about its history?
My brother Alan found it somewhere in the house. He was quite fascinated by it, but he'd never let me look at it.
What was your brother Alan like?
He was quite remarkable. He taught linguistics and computer science and won many prestigious awards. He loved games, especially pranks, and was forever tinkering with this and that. I do miss him sometimes, but now he's gone. He died a month after my husband passed away, and ever since I've been here all alone. Until Hugh came back from the United States, that is.
This conservatory is very beautiful, but why isn't there any water in the well?
I'm not quite sure. We never really used it, but it was always full of water. That is until my brother died, and then it just dried up. Most of these plants were brought over by my grandfather. He was quite the adventurer. I remember when he brought back Lulu from the Amazon. At first, Mother wouldn't allow us to play with it because it had picked up too many unsuitable words from sailors. But it gradually learned proper manners.
Do you believe that Blackmoor Manor is haunted?
No, of course not. I've lived here for many, many years, and I can tell you without a doubt that absolutely no ghosts walk these halls. An occasional odd creak here and there, yes, but no ghosts. But I do sometimes wonder if those who have passed away remain with us, lingering on. I miss my brother terribly, and I sometimes wonder if he is, in some way, still here.
I managed to get all those seedlings back in the box.
Wonderful! And I managed to find that crank. There you go.
Great, thank you. Goodbye.
The pleasure is all mine, child.
Yay! And now we can go play with Betty. Crank it up. Okay. So now we're gonna press the,
Those symbols look familiar.
Yes. We saw them in the telescope, in the mural, so now we're gonna press the symbols in order that we saw. So tragedy was first, and then the parrot, then harp, the flutes, and comedy. These are all the muses, by the way, in Greek mythology. Alright, she's gonna give me that if I win.
Maybe she'll give that to me if I win.
Okay, so it's just like Go Fish, just like with Jane. That means she has it and she's giving it to me. Now, since she gave me a card, I can go again. So we're gonna ask for this one. That means she doesn't have it. And I just pulled from the deck. And I pulled the one I asked for. Which means I get to go again. And again, she doesn't have it. Okay, now it's her turn. She's asking me for this. And I have it, so she's gonna take it from me. And she's gonna ask for another one. I don't have the other one, Betty. I would have given you all of them if I had it. Pegasus. She doesn't have it. Nope. Oh, I do. I didn't see that. Oh, she gets to go again. I forgot. Because she found a match. No! She's got a match. This game, it really is kind of luck-based. There's a little bit of strategy to it, but not much. Don't ask me for it. Don't ask me. Dang it. Boo! Yay! Ah, yes! Oh, she has that one. Dang it. Ugh. Oh wait, did I just... Oh, I just got it. That was me that got the match, not her. Okay, she's winning so far. Oh, good. Alright, I'm losing this one. The only one I got. That's the one she's gonna ask for. Yeah. I lost. Boo! Alright. Trying again. Oh. I thought it was my turn. Yay, a match. No, come on. Ugh, why? I am full of rage. Why? Why is this so hard? I think Betty's cheating. Nah, I'm losing that one. There's no point in playing the rest of that one. Alright. Tragedy, parrot, harp, flutes, comedy. Already, huh? Gonna change up. What is this? Do you see this? Oh my gosh. I'm changing up my strategy. Okay, we got one. All right. We got another one. I don't remember if she said she had that one. Oh, good. It's like she knows. Ugh. Ugh. Alright. I am full of hate. Come on, Jesus, give this one to me. Okay, got one. But I usually start out good. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes. Another one. Yes. Another one. Yes! Yes! We're gonna win this one. We're gonna win this one. Yes. We still win. It's totally cool.
I won! All right, Betty, pay up.
Yay! Thanks, Jeebus! Alright, so that is done. Okay, I think now is a good time for an intermission. So we're going to save. Exit. Pergamentum exit. Why does that happen? Okay. Anyway. Okay. So I don't know if I want to pick up my phone. Okay. So I hope you are enjoying the stream. I apologize for the kind of wonky setup I have going on here, but please feel free to chat in the chat or in the comment section down below. Press the like button and become a subscriber by clicking the subscribe button. Turn on notifications so you can be notified the next time I upload and the next time I go live. I'll be going live on Friday with the Plague Tale Requiem and Saturday with Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. If you want to know when I'm streaming, follow me on Twitter. Link in the description. Also in the description is my Patreon. I just released my Halloween story and my video of myself narrating the Halloween story with special illustrations, music, and more. Check that out. Link in the description. I also have free stuff on there if you can't afford to be a patron, so check that stuff out. I also have TikTok and an Instagram linked in the description. And I will be right back. No. Okay. I turned off my light because it was giving me a little bit of a headache. Okay. Alright. That's not so bad. Alright. Everything is good, I think. Oh. I need to turn my desktop audio on. Alright. I have snacks. You're starting up, or? Come on, game. There. The string went away. There we go. Pardon the munching. Okay. So we just did that. I don't think there's anything on the list. I think that's it. I think we did everything on the list. So we're gonna go around and talk to people. I'm having a hard time getting comfortable in this chair. I apologize again for the unflattering angle. If I could have the camera up here, I would, but I don't have any way of putting it up there. And I'm too pretty to not have a face cam today. So, what was I doing? Oh yeah, talking to people. Making my rounds.
How are you doing? Linda? I'll be going now.
Oh, I also took my hat off. I'm getting a wee bit of a headache, so I'm just trying to alleviate that as much as possible.
Yes?
Goodbye.
The pleasure is all mine, child.
Okay. Just talk to Nigel.
Hello, Nancy.
Nope.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Tally ho!
Alright. Hold on. I just had a sudden fear that my sound isn't on. So I can't see my OBS. Let me make sure. Oh, no, it didn't pop up. Come on. Okay. Let's see if it'll pop up if I do that. No? I don't understand. Alright, yeah. Yeah, it's working. Okay, good. Alright, let me pull my stream back up. Alright, let's see if Jane has anything to say.
Hi, Nancy.
Do you know of any secret passageways in the manor?
I found one, but all it did was lead to this funny picture.
Do you think you could show me where the passageway is?
Wouldn't you rather play a game with me? I'm so bored.
If I play a game with you, will you tell me where the secret passageway is?
Okay. I got this at this really neat museum in the States. It's supposed to be an original Maya game, but don't worry. You don't have to, like, kill people or take their hearts out or anything. It's really easy to play. You roll the corn and move your warrior the number of dots on the corn. If no dots, then you get to move 5 spaces. You get 2 turns, but you can pass on your second turn. You just keep on going down this track, and you can capture my person if you land on him. Whoever gets all the warriors wins. I'll be blue. Here we go.
Pass.
I pass.
You can go.
My strategy is if I can land on her piece in any number of rolls, if she's close enough that I could potentially land on her piece, I roll, but if not, I pass. That's my strategy. She's 3 steps away, so I'm gonna roll.
You can go.
Pass.
She's too far away, so I'm gonna pass.
I pass.
Pass.
I pass.
Your turn.
Yes.
All right. I pass.
Pass.
I pass.
Pass.
See, that's her strategy too.
I pass.
Dang it.
Another warrior bites the dust.
I pass.
Pass.
I could. No.
Your turn.
Your turn.
I pass.
You can go.
I pass.
Pass.
I pass.
Pass.
You can go.
Pass.
I pass.
Pass.
I pass.
You can go.
Yes!
Oh no.
I'm winning! So this is what it feels like.
I pass.
Pass.
Roll.
You can go.
Just missed it.
Pass.
I pass.
Pass.
I could get it. No.
Your turn.
Dang it!
Another warrior bites the dust.
Do. Another one bites the duster.
I pass.
You can go.
Yes. One more.
I pass.
Your turn.
Yes! I win.
Gotcha.
No fair. Okay, I found the secret passageway in the East Hall. That's
Okay.
the hall with the coat of arms on the door. But it's not a very exciting secret passageway. You're going to be totally bored. Wouldn't you rather play a game with me instead?
The East Hall is locked. Do you know how I can get in it?
My great aunt took the key. She probably thought I'd break something in there. But I found another one. Here, you can keep it if you want.
Yay! We can get in that room now.
I should get going.
Au revoir.
Let's go.
The time has come for closing book.
And there's the green dragon that was mentioned to us. And we were told that if we pull this, we'll get a big surprise.
The hands move.
And Nigel's computer told us that that the shield on the door has indicates different movements, and that's going to help us figure out how to move the dragon's hands. Okay. Well, we're going to do this first. Ooh. Whee! Whee! There's a target there. I wonder if we can hit that target with something later. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go back up there.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird.
We're gonna take note of the directions here. Ooh, crumbs on my shirt. Okay. Dragon puzzle. Oh. I bet it's kind of in front of the camera. Okay. So we have to the right, up, down, left, down, and to the right. So we have to the right, up, down, left, down, right. Up, down, left. The amazing burping dragon.
If I want to look around in there, I'm going to need a flashlight.
Ah, man. Alright. Sip and save. Got a brand new Calypso. Alright.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain.
Alright. So... Linda's probably not going to have anything to say to us.
Linda? I'll see you soon.
I hope so.
Ugh. I don't think Mrs. Drake will have anything to say to us.
Yes?
Do you have a flashlight I could borrow?
A what?
A
A flashlight? I'm sorry, but we do not possess every new gadget simply because our American cousins do.
Yeah, new gadget. Yeah. Flashlights are called torches.
Goodbye.
The pleasure is all mine, child.
To UK. Though most people in the UK will know what you mean when you say flashlight.
Hello, Nancy.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Farewell.
Okay. Just making sure we're exhausting all conversation. Gonna go see Jane. Again.
So, did you find what you were looking for in that secret passageway?
Let's just say you live in a very interesting house.
I don't want to hear. It's so scary to think people can be looking about behind these walls. But you shouldn't tell anyone about them either. If you do, they'll probably close them off and say they're too dangerous.
Do you have a flashlight?
A flashlight? Oh, Nancy, flashlight is an American term. In the UK, we call it a torch. I don't have one, but I do have a whole bunch of glow sticks. If you want one, you have to play a game with me. That's the rule. This is a game I bought in Arizona. You have to make as many matches as possible. On your mark, get set, go!
What? Just have to make as many matches as possible, as quickly as possible. Ooh, we got a 5-1 here. Oops. I thought we did. Oh, we do, yeah. No, we don't. Whoops. We have a 5-1 here. I'm not seeing any. Oh, this guy. Almost there. Yay! I win!
Hooray! You've won! Here's your glow stick. If this one goes out, I'll let you play for another one.
Thank you.
I should get going.
Toodles!
Alright.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the...
Alright, then we have to do this again. You start to memorize it. Because you're gonna use it a lot. Ooh, spooky. Spooky sounds! Here for the spooks.
That doesn't look like a curse. Barber, and a picture of a parrot. I wonder if Lulu has something to do with this.
Let's go ask her.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain. Hello?
Does the word barber mean anything to you?
What's the magic word?
Please?
Ding! Sorry, that is incorrect. Lulu, what magic word? Magic word, magic word, magic word. A deal's a deal.
The word annoying comes to mind.
Ding! Sorry, that is incorrect. Magic word, magic word, magic word. A deal's a deal.
Okay. I guess I'll go try to figure out what the magic word is.
Cheerio. Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird.
Okay, so again, we're gonna ask around. Who knows the magic word?
Linda, I found the secret passageway. Jane told me where it is, but I didn't see any curse in there.
How could you have missed it? It was right there, just waiting to be found. Wanting to be found. I can't believe how foolish I was. That stupid gargoyle. I hated how its evil eyes would stare at me whenever I walked to my room. So I moved it around, changed its position, kept fiddling with it. But when that secret door suddenly opened, I couldn't resist going in there.
Which gargoyle is this?
What do you mean, which gargoyle? I thought you said you found the secret passageway.
So there's more than one.
Linda, I think someone's trying to scare you off. I think they thought you were getting too close to something that's hidden in this house.
You're right. I did get too close to something. That witch that was burned at the stake. She's cursed me, and she's probably cursed you too.
I'll see you soon.
Goodbye.
All right. Try Mrs. Drake. See if she knows.
Yes?
Do you know anything about Lulu's magic word?
Magic word? Oh, yes. You see, my brother and grandfather would play a word game with Lulu. I never understood how it was played, but they'd play for hours. Lulu would sometimes grow sullen and refuse to play the game anymore unless they told her that... Oh, what was it that they'd have to tell her? It's perched on the tip of my tongue. Ah, they had to tell Lulu that she was a very, very clever and beautiful bird.
Would you have a torch that I could borrow?
No, I'm afraid not. Jane ruined all of ours with some sort of experiment she cooked up. But I believe she may have some of those glow sticks for illumination.
Goodbye.
Good day.
Okay, so now we know the password.
Top of the morning to you, matey.
I know the magic word.
Magic word, magic word. What's the magic word?
Lulu is a very, very clever and beautiful bird.
Clever and beautiful. How true, clever and beautiful.
Easy, Lulu. You're hurting my ears.
So, what's your word?
Barber.
Leech.
Bye, bird.
Okay, so now we're gonna put the word leech in the door. Picture. So we're gonna make a couple trips back and forth.
Who's the pretty bird in the mirror? Uh-oh, not good. Stay away, stay away.
What's not good?
Behind you. Don't look, don't look,
You're just playing a joke on me, aren't you?
don't look, don't look.
I'm not falling for that. There's nothing there, Lulu.
Nothing there. Fooled ya.
Does the word picture mean anything to you? You very, very clever and beautiful bird, you?
Picture? Book. Picture book.
Bye, bird.
Bye, bird. Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a...
Okay. If you know the answer ahead of time, you can put the answers in. But I'm doing it this way because there's a certain something that happens that I don't like to miss if I do it the proper way. And I've got time. I have nowhere to be.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird. Hello.
Oh, very, very clever and beautiful bird. What's up with the word baby?
first. Lulu hungry. Cake first. Cake
Lulu wants
first.
cake.
A cake, huh? All right, I'll see what I can do.
Okay. So, in order to make a cake for Lulu, you're supposed to read Healthy Diet for Parrots. And basically all you need to know is this information. You can feed him anything that Jane has in her room, unless it's coffee, avocado, chocolate, or lunch meat. Trying to think.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain.
If I wanna do some phone conversations
Time
first.
has come for roses bloom.
Linda? I'll see you soon.
Please.
I wanna just make sure that there's no new conversation with anybody. Oh, and I'll save it too.
Yes?
Goodbye.
Run along.
Nigel and Jane, and then we'll do some phone conversations. So I do want to do the phone conversations.
Hi, Nancy.
Which Penvillin had his portrait painted with a gargoyle?
Don't really know.
I should get going.
Ta-ta.
Why are we asking about that? Okay. We're gonna step out to the hallway here. Oops, what am I doing? And make some phone conversations. Oh, actually, we'll start with the phone here. Let's order some more food.
Boar's Head, this is Tommy.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. I'd like to order some food.
Sure, we've got some loop-de-loop bangers and mash, pinky and perky and a dog's eye, and they're all Robin Hood.
I want
Bangers and mash.
That's what I want.
Rightio, Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder.
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right then, we'll come round and leave it at your Rory. Baked potato.
Let's see if you answer now.
Hugh Penvillin here.
Hello, Mr. Penvillin. This is Nancy Drew. I'm the one who's visiting Linda. You know, from the United States, across the pond.
Yes, of course. Are you at Blackmoor?
Yes, I am, and I've talked to Linda.
Good for you, because frankly, that's something I've been quite unable to do lately. These temper tantrums of hers make rational discourse well nigh impossible.
She gets angry for no reason?
Absolutely none. We'll be talking on the phone about the weather or Jane's lessons or something equally innocuous, and suddenly she'll be bellowing at me and slamming the phone down.
Are you sure you didn't inadvertently say something, you know, argumentative?
I promise you, these rages of hers are totally uncalled for and quite unbearable. I love her dearly, but she's making things very difficult.
I understand that Mrs. Drake is your aunt?
Yes, Aunt Letitia. We're not very close, however. She's always been rather aloof, much more interested in being a Penvillin than a person, if you know what I mean.
Does Linda get along with her?
As far as I know, yes, although I have caught my aunt eyeing Linda strangely at times. And of course, there's the
You read
6-month
about that.
habitation clause.
The what?
Conservatory.
According to the Penvillin rules of inheritance, the spouse of Blackmoor Manor's current owner, that would be Linda since I'm the current owner, the spouse of the current owner must reside in the manor for at least 6 months. Should she or he leave the manor before 6 months is up,
Ownership of one half of the estate immediately passes to the next legal heir.
And that would be Mrs. Drake.
Correct.
I met your daughter Jane.
Quite the bundle of energy, isn't she?
I get the feeling that she's a little lonely.
I'm sure she is, what with a private tutor instead of school and Linda being under the weather. And coming back to Blackmoor no doubt reminds her of her real mother. Renee and I were divorced almost 2 years ago. Jane went into a bit of a tailspin for a while, but she's come to adore Linda. She's been calling her Mummy since the day we were married.
What do you know about the secret passageways here at Blackmoor?
Only that they're hundreds of years old and are undoubtedly dangerously decayed. Jane has been ordered to stay out of them. Fortunately, it's highly doubtful she'll even figure out how to get in them.
How many
She already
passageways
has.
are there?
1 or 2, I suppose. I'm really not sure. I vaguely recall blundering into one when I was a child, but it was very dark and ended rather abruptly, and I found the whole experience to be rather unremarkable. When I told my father what I'd discovered, he merely shrugged, agreed that the passageways were dark, decrepit, and pointless, suggested that I stay out of them, and that was the end of it.
Lame. That is not how I would have reacted if I found a secret passageway in my house.
Have you spent much time on your father's computer? The one that's in the library?
I dare say I've never touched it. Mathematics, computer science, linguistics, all the things that fascinated my scholarly father bored me to tears. He gave up on me quite early on. With Jane, however, it was a different story.
What do you mean?
From the day she was born, my father doted on her, far more than he ever doted on me. Read to her, bought her books, games. Truth be told, I was a bit jealous. He passed away when she was still a toddler, so it's unlikely she remembers all the attention he showered on her. But I do, and I still find it so out of character as to be mystifying.
What do you know about the Beast of Blackmoor?
Pure medieval fiction, the product of little minds in an era of dangerously little education. I have forbidden Ethel to so much as mention it to Jane. Where did you hear about it?
The man doing research in the library? Nigel Mukherjee?
Another of my aunt's ideas. The fact that the Penvillens have never had a book written about them has been a perpetual source of social embarrassment for her.
How long has he had access to the library?
For months now. Not that he's much of a bother. He's quiet as a church mouse, and he never seems to set foot out of the library. He was recommended by a friend, and he has assured us over and over that the book he publishes will cast only a positive light upon the Penvillen name. Although, come to think of it, I never have seen the contract he agreed to sign, which was to put that promise in writing.
It was nice
Interesting.
talking to you.
This is an extremely busy time for me, so I apologize in advance if you call and I'm unavailable.
I understand.
Good. Cheerio.
Okay, and now we're gonna make some other phone calls. No,
We're
no,
sorry.
No. What? What's happening? Okay.
This is the Drew residence. Please leave a message at the beep.
Hi, Hannah. Bye, Hannah.
Cute. You can call Mrs. Petroff.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Petroff. It's Nancy Drew.
What happened? How's Linda?
She's fine. I mean, she's no worse, at least as far as I can tell.
That's good news, I suppose. What can I do for you?
Did Linda say anything to you about finding a secret passageway?
No. Linda told you she found a secret passageway?
Yes. Do you think she wasn't telling the truth?
I don't know. Given her fragile state of mind, what's true and what she thinks is true may well be two different things, that's all.
The good news is, I found a secret passageway too.
So Linda wasn't imagining things. That's encouraging.
The bad news is, I didn't see what Linda says she saw inside it.
And we're back to square one.
When you were here visiting Linda, did you ever see or hear anything odd?
Yes, Mrs. Drake. Why do you ask?
Blackmoor Manor looks like the kind of place that most people would assume is haunted, don't you think?
Frankly, I was too worried about Linda to take notice of much of anything there. Except that most of the rooms I saw looked like they'd been decorated by a medieval monkey.
Goodbye, Mrs. Petroff.
Goodbye, Nancy.
And we can talk to Ned.
Hello?
Hi, Ned.
Hey, Nancy.
Just wanted to let you know I got here safely.
So how's Blackmoor Manor?
A little on the spooky side.
How's Mrs. Petrov's daughter?
A little on the spooky side.
Which means?
It's just very strange. She stays in bed hiding behind this curtain all day.
Do you have any idea what the deal is?
She thinks she's been cursed.
Cursed? What do you mean?
She saw this ancient curse in a secret passageway, and now she thinks it's coming true.
Yikes, that's kind of nuts.
Frankly, as creepy as this place is, I'm beginning to wonder.
So what'd the curse say?
She refused to tell me.
Sounds to me like you'd better give finding that out your top priority.
Yep.
Linda's stepdaughter, Jane, she has this really weird picture book in her room.
What do you mean, a picture book?
I mean, pictures are all that's in this book. No words, just these strange hand-drawn images. And the book is old, like it's been around for centuries.
Drawings, huh? Maybe it's some kind of an ancient instruction manual. You know, for people who didn't know how to read.
Could be. When I asked her about it, Jane said her grandfather gave it to her. And then...
And then what?
And then she changed the subject.
Sounds like that book may prove to be pretty important.
Apparently, each of Jane's ancestors had different coats of arms.
Really? That's odd. You'd think there would be just one coat of arms for the whole family.
Believe me, the Penvillin family is nothing if not odd. Each coat of arms includes very distinct images and symbols.
Wonder why they're so different.
It's a long story, but I'm beginning to think that each Penvillin left behind a puzzle, and that his or her coat of arms contains clues to solving that puzzle.
Makes sense. I mean, in an oddball Penvillinian sort of way.
I'll talk to you soon.
You'd better. Bye, Nance.
Okay, and one more phone call.
This is Paliki.
Hi, my name is Nancy Drew. Could I ask you some questions about lycanthropy?
I'm sorry, I'm about to leave for a seminar and I'm very busy. Besides, I've written 2 books and 12 articles on the subject. If you have questions, perhaps you should try reading one of them.
I did. That's how I got your number.
Well, if you didn't understand something, I'm afraid I really don't have time to explain it to you.
I understood everything. It's just that I know someone who seems to be exhibiting some of the symptoms of lycanthropic
Lycanthropic metamorphosis? Well, that's different. Talk to me.
What do you consider to be the definitive signs that someone is turning into some kind of animal?
Symptoms are relatively subtle. Dry mouth, fatigue, impaired vision, and reduced blood flow to the skin. Is this person pale?
Yes, but the really disturbing thing is, she won't let anyone see her. She just lies in bed all day behind this curtain.
And at night, what does she do at night?
I can't be sure, but I do know that I saw something outside the night I arrived. Some kind of animal. And when I asked to see my friend, I was told she was unavailable.
This sounds very promising.
You don't really believe she's turning into some kind of creature, do you?
Young lady, I believe the human mind is capable of far more than we can ever imagine. Pale skin, dry mouth, fatigue. The human mind is perfectly capable of causing the body to exhibit such symptoms, if it is so motivated.
What would motivate someone to turn into an animal?
Most lycanthropes are under a great deal of stress, due perhaps to the death of a loved one, marriage, divorce, relocation, that sort of thing. They're emotionally vulnerable, which means they're particularly open to the power of suggestion.
Someone suggests they become a lycanthrope?
Not in so many words, of course. Somehow they get it in their head that they're destined to take another form. They see something, they read something, someone says something to them. Somehow they come to believe they're supposed to undergo a physical metamorphosis, and so, in their weakened psychological state, they do.
Do you think seeing an ancient curse would be enough to send someone, over the lycanthropic edge?
Absolutely. Of course, a person cannot morph into XYZ if that person has no idea what XYZ is. She has to have some prior knowledge of the creature she thinks she has been condemned to become. A book, a website, a movie, a play, a casual anecdote, any number of things could provide her subconscious brain with clues as to how she is to look, feel, and behave in her altered form.
Are temper tantrums symptomatic of lycanthropy?
There are no hard and fast rules when it comes to lycanthropy, or almost anything else for that matter. But if someone believes that what they're changing into is irrational, or has a bad temper, then they will exhibit irrational, ill-tempered behavior. Especially if this is contrary to their former nature.
Thanks for your time.
My pleasure.
So it sounds like Linda was exposed to something that convinced her that she was turning into a werewolf and taught her how she's supposed to behave because she's turning into a werewolf. And it's causing this dangerous cycle of belief. Okay, so that's everything. This is our notebook. And no checklist. Don't need to do anything with that. Let's look at the web here. We have some emails. Frank and Joe are saying congratulations on the case. Bess and George are at camp, and we won't be able to get any. We won't be able to have any email service abroad. Okay. Internet browser. So this is a little bit about the area we're staying in. And we looked at this one. Cockney rhyming slang. If you read this, Nancy will understand what Tommy at the Boar's Head Pub is saying. Beast of Blackmoor. Healthy, and we're going to use that in a second. And we also have something on Roman numerals. Awesome. Okay. So we already looked at the parrot stuff. So let's go and make a cake for Lulu.
I'm going to bake another cake for Lulu, if that's okay.
Help yourself.
Sorry, I keep moving around because I am trying to get comfortable. Okay, so we can put anything on here we can put in here except for this, salami, and I think that's it. I think everything else is fine. So we're gonna put some crackers in there, some mixed nuts, mixed beans, salsa, lettuce, blueberries, and mealworms. Alright, let's give
You're gonna need a bigger bowl. Pay no attention to... Hello!
Lulu want a yummy cake?
Cake! Lulu want cake! Delicious!
Okay, Lulu, tell me, what's up with the word baby?
Bonnet. Baby bonnet. Yeah, baby bonnet.
Bye, bird.
Okay. Bob's your uncle. The time has come for...
Okay, so bonnet. And then hour.
Uh-oh. Looks like it's time for another glow stick.
Dang it. I was hoping I could get this done before that happened. Alright.
You gave me such a fright.
I love that part. I love this part.
What were you doing in there?
I was looking at the artifacts. They're quite intriguing.
Oh, I see. Well, I didn't realize you were so interested in the treasures of Blackmoor.
Do you think there is treasure hidden somewhere in the manor?
No, not at all. At least, not the treasure you're probably thinking of. The Penvillans have lived here for centuries. The house resonates with their presence. Any hidden treasure in Blackmoor would be found in the family's history, in the Penvillans' passions and deeds.
What you're teaching Jane looks pretty rigorous, but interesting.
I believe young people need to have a well-rounded education and learn what every other Penvillan should know.
Have you seen the book in Jane's room called the Mutus Liber?
Yes, the silent book. It's quite fascinating and very old. Jane's grandfather left it with me to give to her.
It almost seems as if it's telling some kind of story.
Yes, but a long-lost story whose meaning will probably never be understood.
Have you ever heard the legend about the Beast of Blackmoor?
Of course. Everyone who grows up in these parts knows it. But it's just a myth. One that unfortunately proved to be quite damaging to the Penvillans.
Damaging to the Penvillans?
Well, yes. Eleanor Penvillan was executed because the villagers believed that she had created the beast. Things cannot get much more damaging than that.
Do you know much about the Penvillan family history?
Only that they were a very well-respected and talented family. Many of my ancestors were tutors of some of the Penvillans, and I feel very honored to continue that tradition.
We found in Nigel's laptop that we found some of her ancestors in there.
Well, I won't keep you any longer.
Goodbye, Nancy.
The Bosny family has been strangely helpful to the Penvillans for generations. Okay, what were we doing? Oh yes, we need another glow stick. Ew.
Hi, Nancy.
Could I get another glow stick?
Yes, but you know the rule. First we have to play another game. On your mark, get set, go!
Yay! We were much quicker that time.
Fanfare, please. And here's your reward.
My eternal reward?
I should get going.
Toodles.
Alright. Ah,
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
bitchy. Did we? Oh, we didn't. We didn't ask Lulu what the
The
password was.
time has come. Hello!
You're such a very, very clever and beautiful bird. I'll bet the word hour means something to you.
Glass! Our glass!
Bye, bird.
Bye-bye!
Okay. No, wait. Sorry. There we go. I don't know. My brain wasn't working. My brain no worky. Okay. Glass. Okay, and I know this one, so we're just gonna go ahead and put it in. Now that the scene I wanted to happen has happened. Ta-da! Okay, we're gonna go forward.
It looks like the rest of this grid is on the other side of the wall.
Start the puzzle. We're gonna make all the triangles stand up to make fire. Because as we saw in the Granny book, it means fire. Also, you can see them facing upward there too. All right, but that's everything we can find in here. All right. Okay. All right. Oh, poor thing. We're gonna help you. We're gonna fix this, I promise.
Linda? I'll see you soon.
Goodbye.
Okay, making our rounds. This is Drake.
Yes?
Goodbye.
The pleasure is all mine, child.
I think Nigel will have something to say to us. I'm hoping.
Hello, Nancy.
What do you think of Ethel Bosny?
That's not
I
the
think
question
she's
I
an
wanted to
odd
ask.
lot, that one. She has no formal background in pedagogy or scholarship. I would be a much better influence on Jane were I her tutor, but Mrs. Drake insists on employing Ethel.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Goodbye.
Huh.
It would be rude to use it now.
Oh, Linda said that she moved this
I
around.
bet that's the gargoyle Linda was talking about. And it looks just like the one in that painting I saw. There's gotta be an easier way to figure this out.
Now we can talk to him. I forgot you have to click on that.
Hello, Nancy.
Who is the man in the Great Hall with the gargoyle?
That's Corbin Penvelin, born in 1670 and died in 1741, I believe. He was Eleanor's grandson and spent his life in France. It was rumored that he secretly returned to Blackmoor to continue his grandmother's experiments in the mystical arts.
Where can I find his coat of arms?
I didn't realize you were so interested in Penvelin history. I'd be happy to show you his coat of arms, but I'm in dire need of a typist. Perhaps, if you can help me out, I can find that which you seek.
It's a deal. What do you want me to do?
Perhaps first we should see how fast you type. This program will rate your speed. Just type the characters that appear on the screen. If you're good enough, I'll let you type up my memoirs, and then I'll let you see the coat of arms.
Question mark. Oh, T. Jeez, they're giving me some hard letters here.
Excellent score!
Yay!
Now, here's what I'd like you to type up. These are my memoirs. I think you'll find them quite interesting.
So interesting.
These are the most boring memoirs I've ever read in my life. Phew, done. Finally. I feel like I've been typing forever. Nigel! Nigel!
Let's see if he has more notes. No. No. Rumored to possess the Philosopher's Stone, the means by which metal could be turned into gold. See, there's the Bossity family. I think he's a pirate. Whoa, this book is so far is a total bore. I must dig for the good stuff, even if there doesn't appear to be any. Ooh. So he might even try to make up stuff, huh? That's not good. Oh, here's what we need. Nancy, thanks much for your work. Here's your reward. Attached is a sketch of Corbin's crest that I found in the Chateau du Vertu in France. I've never found a picture of it here in Blackmoor, Nigel. This is what we need. So that means we're going to do 2 to the right, 1 to the left, 1 to the right, 2 to the left, and 1 to the right. Perfect. Oh. What is happening?
No key without toil, no fire without oil. No key without toil, no fire without oil. No key without toil, no fire without oil. No key without
What
toil,
are they
no
doing?
fire without oil.
Oh yeah, my actions ensure that my name will endure to the end. Penvelin.
Creepy.
That was a little creepy.
I did it perfect that time, didn't I? Well, almost perfect.
You did very well. But remember, this must remain a secret. Do not discuss it with anyone.
Yes, Ethel.
And don't forget, you have a maths exam tomorrow.
Yes, Ethel.
And be sure to brush your teeth.
Yes, Ethel. Good night.
Spooky.
Smells like oil.
Okay. Well, let's go down. So it's gonna be 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1. And we're in the secret passage.
I can see into Linda's room.
Ah! Ew. Does she need to have her nails grow out like that? Ooh. Maybe she is turning into a werewolf. Alright, this is the
Only
curse.
the blameless shall pass here. All others shall transform into beasts. Tooth and nail shall grow long, and hair shall turn coarse, till their aspect be as loathsome as their cold hearts. Prove thy worthiness, and memorialize here the innocent one so wrongly condemned for saving lives. Else consider thyself right and truly cursed.
Alright. So we're gonna spell Eleanor here in with the using the futark. Which I'm gonna go back and take a look at that. I think it's midnight though, so I don't think
She's probably sleeping.
right. Okay.
That must be the food I ordered.
Yay, food!
Bangers and mash, huh? Looks like sausages to me. I'm hungrier than I thought. Mmm.
Nice.
That was really good.
Alright. So now we're gonna go to bed. Wake up at 2:15. Or 2. Why did I say 2:15? Because I'm a silly person. Alright. What was I doing? Oh,
Je
yes.
suis tu et il est.
Good. Again?
Je suis tu et il est. It's French. The conjugation for the word être, which is to be. She just said, I am, he is, she is. Or maybe the other way. Okay, anyway, we need this. So we want to spell Eleanor. Elanor, I think. So E. Oh, it's raining outside. I wonder if you guys can hear that. My door is open to my balcony, so. Alright, E looks like an M, an L, E, L, A, N, where's N? And you can translate the things that Jane has written down. This is Jane Pendleton. And this is Mom. O-R. We need O. O is, this one. The bow tie one. It looks like a bow tie. And then R. Looks like an R. Convenient. Alright. One, two, one, 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 two, one. Okay. E L I'm not seeing it. Why am I not seeing it? Is it this one? A N O R. No. Did I mess up? Oh man. I'm gonna have to get another glow stick. Ugh. Okay, so N E L A. Oh, A is the one. Yeah. Yeah, that's F, the one that I pressed. I was looking for this one. Is there another one? There might be another one. No. What? I couldn't find this one. Am I spelling her name incorrectly? I am. It's Eleanor. It's supposed to be an I. Okay. I is just looks like an I. All right. See, if we just had Linda do that, then she wouldn't be cursed anymore. Okay, we can go a couple ways. We'll go this way first. Okay, and now we have to do the other side again.
I can see into the library.
But we don't know how to do this puzzle yet, so we're gonna wait on that. No, we want to go upstairs. Back upstairs. So we can go to the other side and redo that section over there.
Polly is a stupid bird, Polly.
Quick. There we go. And grab.
Wow, looks like I won't be needing any more of Jane's glow sticks.
Hooray! So we have this door, and we also have this door.
This reminds me of that picture I saw in the Mutus Liber. I'm supposed to press the button under the blue triangles I want to move, then press the one under the group I want to move them to, until I wind up with a group of just 4 triangles.
Okay, so based on the picture that we found in the Mutus Liber, we want to make just 4 triangles for 4 cups of water, using these different groups. I forget exactly how to do it. No, can't do that. One here, and then no, one here. How you do this. Oh. I forget how to do. Oh, I forgot to open the door first. No. There's a note you can find in the bottom of the well there. I totally forgot you can do that. Oh well. Alright. Here's the moving rooms. I already know the solution to this, so I'm going to do the solution to this. But if you keep going to the middle...
Oh my gosh, the room is moving!
I might have already screwed it up, I'll be honest. Oh no, I did. Shoot. Oh no. I might have already screwed it up. That's great. Well, you can find the map here. Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. Oh, wait, no. This is the way you want to face. Don't go there. That's death. There we go. Oh, that's the way back. Shoot! Alright, don't go. Okay, that's gonna be death, so just one more time. And then... there we go.
Weird symbols. Maybe knowing what that snake symbol means will help me figure out what the others mean.
Yeah, but we don't know what it means, and we can't use our phone for some strange reason, so. At least not yet. There's nothing in here we can use yet, so we have to head back. And you can go either way.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain.
Okay, let's make our rounds.
Linda? Tell me again how you opened up that secret passageway.
Not on your life. I've already said too much.
Is there anything I can get for you?
A well full of nice cold water sounds good. My mouth is so dry and I always seem to be thirsty. And I get so hungry. You should go.
Why?
I said go. Now! Get out! Do you hear me? Get out!
Bah! Alright, bye. Let's see if Mrs. Drake has anything to say. Oh, my headphones are starting to bother my ears.
Have you seen? The well is filled up again. It's very curious, but quite wonderful.
I think Ethel is trying to recruit Jane into some kind of secret society.
Oh, for heaven's sake, child. Where did you ever get such nonsense?
I saw Ethel and Jane performing this ritual in the Great Hall in the middle of the night.
Poppycock! A ritual in the middle of the night? Young lady, I will not abide such wild stories. Imagine Ethel Bossany recruiting my grandniece into some kind of secret society. Next thing you'll be saying Linda has been cursed by some roving spirit, or that we have ghosts prowling about.
Right. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you.
The pleasure is all
Yes,
mine,
about that.
child.
We can do this puzzle now. Okay, so according to the book, crocodiles don't like trees or boats, but it really doesn't even matter.
It's a game based on that children's book
It's
John
randomly
Penbelin
generated,
wrote.
so I don't know why they give us that clue. Holy moly, did I... What? I didn't think that crocodiles could be on the boat. Cheating! There we go. Easy enough. You can get terrible luck on that puzzle. Yay! So how many keys is that? It's 1, 2, 3, 4. So we only need 2 left. Okay. We were trying to figure out what to do about the Ouroboros. Sip and save.
Yes?
Do you know what the symbol of a snake eating its tail signifies?
The Ouroboros? It's a very old image and is usually associated with alchemy. You really do come up with the strangest questions, Nancy.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Farewell.
Okay. Let me exhaust all conversation. Ooh.
Yuck. Did you order this meat?
I told you, I get hungry. Now go away.
Hi, Linda. I'll be going now.
We had more to say to her, I think. Oh.
Yes?
Goodbye.
Run along.
Oh, we probably should have gone to Jane. Yeah, we'll go talk to Jane.
Nancy, I'm so afraid.
Oh.
Someone just sent me this horrid message. Look at this.
This house is now mine, so of this be warned. Thou hast angered me and shall soon be gone.
Now look on the other side. That symbol is a rune. Right side up, it means protection like a shield. But there, it's upside down. It means I'm in danger.
I wouldn't take this seriously, Jane. Someone in this house is up to no good, and I'm determined to find out who it is.
Are you really? I mean, none of these weird things started happening until you came to Blackmoor. How do I know it's not
Me?
you who's behind all this?
I think
How
you can
rude.
trust me.
I think not. I don't think I can trust anyone right now. I wish I'd never come back to this place. It's old and cold, and I hate it. And I just don't want to be here.
I know you're upset, but please, you have to trust me. I'm on your side. Jane, I saw you and Ethel performing some kind of ritual. What were you doing?
Huh? I don't know what you're talking about.
You and Ethel were pouring oil or something down some kind of drain.
Coo, you're a daft one. Imagine me and Ethel running around in the middle of the night pouring oil down drains.
I didn't say anything about it taking place in the middle of the night.
Well, isn't that when weird rituals usually take place? In the dead of night? Anyway, you were probably just having a bad dream. Believe me, this castle can sometimes give you nightmares.
I don't think I said anything about a graveyard, Professor.
I should get going.
Bye.
And now she's gonna be grumpy every time she talks to me. Okay. I don't think anybody will have anything more to say, but I'm gonna make sure.
Hi, Linda. I'll be going now.
Yes?
Goodbye.
The pleasure is all mine, child.
And then I'm going to see if we can make any phone calls.
Yes?
I'll let you get back to your work.
Goodbye.
Let me just make sure Jane has nothing more to say.
Hi.
I should get going.
Bye.
Okay. We're gonna see if we can call Hugh Pendleton.
Hugh Penvillin.
Hello, Mr. Penvillin. It's Nancy Drew again.
Yes, good to hear from you. I am a bit pressed for time, however.
Are you the one who hired Ethel to be Jane's tutor?
No, that was my aunt's doing.
Mrs. Drake?
Yes, she absolutely insisted. She said the Bossinies had been tutoring the Penvillins for centuries and that I was duty-bound to continue the tradition. She kept saying that it's what her brother would have wanted.
Her brother being Alan, your father?
Yes, and I must say I've been quite pleased with Ethel.
Okay.
She's a fine young woman, and Jane seems to enjoy her lessons, strange as they are.
What do you mean by strange?
Ethel demands that Jane study history, obscure history, Penvillin history. They discuss events that even I, as a direct descendant, find inconsequential, to say nothing of deadly dull.
It was nice talking to you.
Good luck.
He sounds like a dull person, I'll be honest. Okay, let's see if we can have any new conversations with anybody.
Hello?
Hi, Mrs. Petrov.
Hi, what's going on?
Did you meet Nigel Mukherjee when you were here?
Not really. Mrs. Drake told me who he was, but whenever I passed the library, he was always on his cell phone, talking as if he didn't want anyone to hear. You know, furtively.
Could you hear what he was saying?
Not a word. He was taking great pains to make sure he was not overheard. Say, you don't suppose he has something to do with what's been happening to Linda, do you?
Maybe.
I'm not sure yet. I'm still, gathering facts.
I'd forgotten all about him until just now. He was up to something. I don't know what, but he was up to something.
Goodbye, Mrs. Petrov.
Thanks, Nancy.
Okay, let's see if we have anything new to say to Ned.
Hello?
Hi, me again.
Hi, what's up?
You sure I'm not disturbing you? I mean, shouldn't you be studying or something?
Shouldn't you be solving a mystery or something?
I'm on a break.
What a coincidence. So am I. What's up?
I think Linda may be turning into the Beast of Blackmoor.
The Beast of Blackmoor?
In the 17th century, Eleanor Penvillin was rumored to have turned her husband into some kind of creature for discovering something that he shouldn't have. She was later executed for witchcraft. Anyway, while I was looking into her room through this peephole,
You were spying on her through a peephole?
No, well, sort of. Okay, so maybe I was. But the point is, I got a glimpse of her hand, and it was all hairy.
You're kidding me.
Frankly, it was pretty shocking. And if the rest of her is anything like her hand, well, it's no wonder she won't let anyone see her.
I'm sure there's a perfectly logical explanation. I have no idea what it could be, but I'm sure there is one.
I'll talk to you soon.
I'll be waiting.
Okay. And then Plicky Vadas, I think we can talk to her a little bit more.
Can you hold on for a minute? Back! Get back! Ben, can you get him back in his cage? No, the Wolfbane isn't working either. I'm sorry, one of my patients has escaped. Can you call me back later? Thanks.
That's not what I was thinking of, but that's good too. I'll try again later. What time is it? Oh, I've been doing things quickly. Alright, so let's look at the web. Alchemy symbols. Okay, so this is the stuff we need in order to solve that puzzle. And I think I'm actually going to read this one because it's more, we need the actual information that's in the text, not just this chart. So, also, it's fascinating. Alchemy symbols. Alchemy, the attempt by ancient practitioners to turn base metals into gold in their search for perfection and immortality, had its origin in Pharaonic Egypt and Hellenic Greece. Al means the in Arabic, while chemi probably comes from the Greek word chemia, which means cast together. Although considered to be the precursor of modern chemistry, alchemy was actually an ever-evolving combination of fact, philosophy, and religion molded by the times and culture in which it was being practiced. Despite the fact that alchemy spanned thousands of years in 3 continents, certain symbols became standard and are still understood today. Below are some alchemical symbols and their meanings. And we have these here. Air, quintessence, water, quicklime, earth, copper, gold, sublimation. Oh, sublimation. Oh, like a Plague's Tale. Tin, silver, mercury, magnesia, iron, aquafortis, precipitation, aqua regia, letharge, antimony, spirit of salt, distillation, putrefaction, separation, sal ammoniac, calcination, dissolution, filtration, liquid hepatis, lead, multiplication, vinegar, cinnabar, distilled vinegar, projection, congelation, vitriol, sulfur, coagulation, and nitra. Alchemists routinely processed and or combined substances in order to create new ones. For instance, they collected the oily material that forms naturally as sulfur-burning rocks, weather, distilled it to make green vitriol, iron sulfate, then distilled green vitriol to make vitriol, sulfuric acid. They also collect nitra, potassium nitrate, the salt-like crust which formed on piles of soil rich in animal waste. They would then combine vitriol and nitra to make aquafortis, nitric acid. They would also distill green vitriol and common salt, sodium chloride, to make spirit of salt, hydrochloric acid. When 3 parts spirit of salt were combined with 1 part aquafortis, it would create aqua regia, or royal water, so named because it was the only substance that could dissolve gold. Lime, quicklime calcium oxide, was created by burning chalk or limestone, while mercury is obtained by burning cinnabar, or laden with mercury sulfide, a substance called liqueur hepatis, the symbol for which matches the zodiac sign for Capricorn, was created by distilling sulfur, lime, and sal ammoniac, ammonium chloride. I hope you guys can't hear that. The sulfurous liquid was of special interest to Egyptian alchemists because when distilled, liqueur hepatis produced no solids, only gas, which led them to believe they have isolated the essence of the soul. Cool. Well, now we have what we need to solve the alchemy puzzle.
Please, just take it away.
But how can you expect to feel better if you don't eat properly?
And from now on, just bring me what I ask for.
A healthy digestive system cannot do without roughage, you know.
Yes, Mrs. Frey.
What's that?
Interesting. Looks like some sort of charm.
Whoops. Nope. Nancy has the zoomies. Go. Alright. So, open. Don't go in. Close. open, close, and then, alright, so we want to make these different, I don't know what they are, elements? Okay, so that one is, nope. Okay, so that one is Aquafortis. Okay, so to make Aquafortis, it says somewhere down here. Okay. Nitra. So we need to combine vitriol and nitra. So vitriol, we would need to distill green vitriol. Okay. So okay. Well, let's see. Nitra is, you can't see it. That symbol, this symbol right here, and vitriol, which, okay, so it's already there. So maybe we'll just go boom, boom, boom. All right. So that's Aqua Regia, I'm pretty sure, or Regia, or however it's pronounced. Yes. Okay, to make Aqua Regia, we need 3 parts Spirit of Salt and 1 part Aquafortis. So the previous one that we made, plus 3 clicks on Spirit of Salt. So, Spirit of Salt, no. Spirit of Salt is this one. Okay, so we're gonna do this one, 1, 2, 3. Good. Now that looks like mercury. Okay. So mercury is made from burning lime. So we need lime. Oh wait, no, sorry. Mercury is obtained by burning cinnabar. Okay, so we need fire and cinnabar. Cinnabar looks like that one there. Okay, and then fire. Yep. And then that one is distilled vinegar. So distillation, I think there's a separate section that talks about distillation. Or maybe not. Distilled vinegar. Is that what we're doing? Yeah, distilled vinegar. We want vinegar, that symbol there, and then the symbol for distillation, which is the symbol for Virgo. Virgo plus the plus sign. So Virgo and the plus sign. Alright, and then Capricorn, which was liqueur hepatis. And you make liqueur hepatis. So we need distillation, sulfur, lime, and sal ammoniac. Okay. No. I keep forgetting. I need to go up. Okay, so the distillation symbol, distillation. Wait, isn't there just a symbol for distillation? Yes. Yes, the Virgo symbol. And then we need sulfur. Sal ammoniac is right there. Sal ammoniac. So we need this symbol, this symbol. Quicklime, this symbol. And what was the other one? Sulfur, lime, sulfur. Sulfur's the one I'm missing. Okay, that one there. So we need this one, this one. This one, this one. Yep. Ta-da! And we made it! Hooray! We made it to the forge, the inner sanctum.
Whoa. Sounds like the big guy out there just took a step.
Okay. So in the book, the Mutus Liber, it has a picture of a guy grabbing winds. So we need to grab these winds. But I wonder if we should wait until we read that book to do this puzzle. I think we'll... No! Yeah. We'll do this puzzle in a minute.
A keyhole.
Yeah. And there's lots of reading in here. Okay. Okay, so this is... Albert wrote this about his experiments and how people were suspicious of him. Surely this is one of the most ingenious machines ever created, saving no doubt the life of many an innocent man. The fact that it played a part in my grandmother's condemnation and execution is as cruel as an irony as. So this is Corbin, and this is what we need to do this puzzle. So this controls whether Mercury shall move. And this one, door chimes for secret doors and control for Mercury. And this one unlocks the key. You need to make him face north and look upward. Okay. So... Mercury puzzle. Okay. Charles Penvelin. Talking about his dead boy in his journal. And it was his idea to contract the Bostonese to help the Penvelins to secure their treasure, is what this is about. Do hereby decree that initiate may be male or female, that the education of said initiates to begin no sooner than 12. So, once a Penvelin becomes 12, whether they're male or female, they start the initiation process. Okay.
This looks like some kind of medieval forge.
Cool. Or an Athenor. Here is the symbol of the forge,
Looks like
the dragon.
a chunk of metal.
Chunk of metal.
This looks like some kind of ancient mold.
And we're gonna need this. I wonder if we should do that now, or we should do that later. We have nothing to pour into it yet, so I guess it doesn't matter. But I mean, we could do it. We'll do the key mold puzzle. Because we can. Okay. See Albert's... This is Albert's laboratory. Blackmoor Manor, intact all these years. Could I lay claim to my birthright and live here openly? I think that's Corbin. Okay. Here's a map of the secret passageways. Okay, and this is a journal for initiates. Each journal entry talks about a different puzzle that the initiate has to solve. We've already solved like half of them. Trying to skim through it, see if I can find any clues we need. The Bossany family. Columns in the Great Hall. There's each hiding a brave knight. Yes, we know. Well, I know. Forge in which a key shall be created to reveal the secret of our father Randolph. The secret must be well guarded. Unlock this secret in your coat of arms and in the silent book. Amicus et Magister. Let my words govern. Oh, woven in the cloth. Okay, so this one was the stones above Jane's room. We did that one. Lacking my grandfather's wit and wisdom, I can only add to his genius. So, the singing staircase, we did that one already. Eleanor. So we're gonna get the wand from Mercury. I already have that one written down. Misguided man can destroy our tradition. I have endeavored to make our secrets even more firm. To bring fire to the forge, you must tame the master guardian, Gargoyle, and his two companions, of Mercury's wand. We can't do that yet because we don't have Mercury's wand. Okay. Okay, so we have Venus's arrow already. And then the Aeolus puzzle. The moon box and the muses. We did that already. Okay. So we're gonna need something to throw at that target. We did the granny puzzle, and we did this puzzle too. Alrighty, I think we have an idea of what we need to do now.
My dear initiate, Penelope Penvellyn. Wow, this letter was written more than 200 years ago.
And that's again about being an initiate and protecting the treasure by coming up with a puzzle.
You are one big drink of water, aren't you?
Alright. Oh wait, I didn't find the Aeolus book. Where's the Aeolus book? Oh, here you are. Aeolus and the Four Winds. And this basically explains the story of Aeolus, how he controls the winds with his bag, but sometimes they sneak out and he has to collect them again, and some winds are stronger than others. So we can do that wind puzzle now. I mean, you could do it before, but I wanted to wait till we find the book. Right. Wind puzzle. Alright, so we have some puzzles ahead. But I think I'm gonna take another intermission. Because this is a long one. This is a long stream, because I want to finish this game, so... But we're almost done, and this will be the last intermission, because I think we'll finish it before the last 2 hours is up. Okay. Alright. Everything is going good, Okay. Once again, thank you for watching. I'll take an intermission. Feel free to chat, like and subscribe, turn on notifications, and check out my links in the description. My Patreon, my Twitter, my TikTok, and my Instagram. And I will be right back. Okay. Let's get this done. Everything is on, right? Okay. All right. Okay, so now we are going to do the Mercury puzzle. This way. Till we get to the stairs. Other stairs. This way. Alright. Okay.
It's moving.
That one. And then this one. I'm pretty sure. Oh, no? Wow. I don't know what I'm doing. Clearly. Alright. Alright. Let's see if we got it. I don't remember the exact solution, but... No, we want to go up. Up, 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 up. Up, up, and away!
Hello?
Hi, it's Ned.
It's Ned!
Dying to know how things are going there. What's the latest?
Well, I've discovered some kind of medieval alchemy lab.
Really? Where?
Under the manor. And I mean way under the manor. In fact, I may be the only one in this place who knows about it.
What's in it?
Well, I was hoping to find the fabled Pendleton treasure, but all there is in there is an old forge.
Forge? Isn't the thing you use to heat metal and make swords and stuff?
Right.
So what are you going to do now?
Well, actually, the forge looks like something I saw in that strange picture book Jane has that I told you about before, which means I should probably check it out more thoroughly.
Probably hasn't been used for centuries.
That's the thing. It looks like it has been used recently. I mean, relatively recently. Certainly within the past 50 years or so.
What would someone be using a forge to make in this day and age?
There was also this big keyhole in the lab.
What about a key?
No key.
Well, there you go. Maybe that's what has to be forged.
The key that goes in that keyhole?
That'd be my guess.
Yep.
I'll talk to you soon.
Just be careful over there.
Alright. I forgot what I was doing. Oh, going to the library. Okay, we didn't quite do it. It needs to look heavenward. One, two, one, two, one. Alright. I wish I could tell from here if it did something. At least I don't have to get any more of Jane's glow sticks. Yay, we did it! Alright, so... What I'm supposed to do also with this wand is I'm supposed to light the forge, but you can't do that until you do the wind puzzle. So we're not going to do that just yet. I will do the key mold puzzle though. We're going to take a look at the silent book. Oh, and look at this. Dearest Jane, just a quick note before I'm off to rehearsal. Rome is as beautiful as ever.
Love, Mom. Looks like Jane's real mother is in Italy, just like her father.
Ooh. I can never get over the fact that some of the ruins here are thousands of years old. They've been around longer than the Penvillans. Miss you, sweetie. Love, Mom. Aw. Maybe we should talk to Hugh about that. Okay. So, it looks like... Let's just kind of decipher what we see here. It looks like they're looking up and they see something coming down from the sky. And then we have the different, we have 6 different indications of deities, like the columns. So we have the moon god, we have Mercury, we have Mars, we have Venus, and we have the others. I don't know what those are. And we have the 4 elements as well. This doesn't mean anything. I don't know why that's there. And then we have the same symbol that we saw on the forge. So this is the forge, and it requires all 4 of the elements to light the forge. So we have fire, water, earth, and air, I think it is. And so we already... So the earth is the metal that's in it already. And the fire, we need to light the forge. Oh, the earth is the oil. The oil. And we did the water puzzle. So that's the water. We just need the fire and the air part. And then this is the Great Hall. See, we have the 6 columns here, just like we saw at the beginning. This is earth. So I was right. Earth. And so that's the oil in the center. And all of these need to be linked up in order to light the forge. Oh, let's see, like it shows at the top what part of the puzzle this is. This is the earth puzzle. So we need to get the oil, the earth part of the puzzle together in order to accomplish the earth section. And the water section is the door puzzle that we did at the well. We have 5, 8, and 3, and we had to pour water into each of these 3 cups in order to get 4. We did that already. This is the air puzzle. And, Oh, I thought that was water. Oh, my bad. That's water. My bad. The air puzzle, we need to collect the winds with the ALS puzzle. And the fire puzzle is we need to use the Mercury wand on the Master Gargoyle and his companions in a timely manner to light the forge. And then here is what's going to help us put the mold together to make the key. And this is what you do. You just, you mold the key to get the treasure that they have. Okay, so I'm going to write this down. Okay. A key mold puzzle. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Grid here. So we have a book, lion, star. I'll just put snake. It's the Ouroboros, but I can't spell that. A poor drawing of a teardrop. T. Horse. A mouth. Comet, rainbow, sun, and king. Alright. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to each coat of arms with these pictures on it. And they're going to have an indication on there as to what plugs to pull out from the mold. So we have the book one, which is right here. So those are the molds we want to pull for this one.
By pulling out different plugs, I can create different patterns in the mold.
Alright. And then the lion, that one's gonna be... No, she's the winged horse, but while we're here... It's this one. Can't remember which one the lion is. Oh, Eleanor's, of course. Okay. Oops. That one. Okay, the star is gonna be Brigitte's. The snake, or the Ouroboros, is Alan Penvillen's. And then the teardrop is this one, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Okay. And then the one with the T is this guy. Oh, he's the rainbow one. Oh, this guy. Okay. Okay, and then the winged horse, we did that one already. The one with the mouth on it. Oops. Alright, and then the comet, which was the one over here. This one. This is probably Randolph's coat of arms. And then the rainbow. And then the sun, which is Corbin's in your inventory. And the last one is Albert's, I believe. Oh no, not Albert. This guy, whoever he is. Nancy doesn't say it looks right until you actually use the mold, so don't worry if she doesn't say anything. Okay, so now we're going to do the wind puzzle. Sip and save. All right. All the way. No. All the way back down. Okay. Now the wind puzzle. I actually really enjoy this puzzle. It's really satisfying.
Looks like some winds are stronger than others.
Got that one. Okay, I'm gonna go up. And the book also explained that you don't want to land in these pitfalls. That's what they are. Or these, I think. I think you can get blown into these, too. Shoot up that. Gotcha. I'm coming for you. Wow, this is the fastest anyone's ever solved this puzzle. Oh, you couldn't blow me. Oh. Got him. The fastest
like
anyone's ever solved that puzzle. Alright, so now that caused air to go through the forge. So now we have earth with oil. We have the air, we have water, so we just need fire, which we will do with the mercury wand. Actually, we'll save it. I do believe this is the last. Oh no, there's one more. But I'm gonna make my rounds and talk to people first. Alright. So... Alright. This is what we're gonna do. We gotta go quick.
Felicity! The door! The door!
This wand probably works through magnets.
Probably, Nancy. Don't care. Oh.
I guess I should
That's
explain.
all. You
I see
ruined
you
the
did not heed
puzzle.
my warning. I realize you're a very curious
She warned
young
us?
woman.
What'd she warn
but
us
know
about?
this. These passageways can only lead to misfortune for the uninitiated. And I am not only speaking of physical peril.
I love her red hair.
Would being initiated have
And her
anything to do with secret rituals in the middle of the night?
Nancy, I know you're a good person and mean well. And I understand you feel compelled to discover what is happening to Linda. But I also have certain duties which may conflict with yours. I will not interfere as long as I am prohibited from doing so. But know that the instant I receive the word, you will no longer be welcomed in Blackmoor. Good day.
Alright, well now that she ruined the puzzle, let's do it again.
And the winner is Lulu.
Once more.
Felicity! The door! The door!
Can we do this yet? I just realized.
Well, that didn't do anything.
I just realized we have to connect them first. I didn't. There's one last puzzle I need to do, but before I do that, I'm gonna make my rounds and talk to people.
Hi, Linda.
I think we're done talking to Linda.
I'll be going now.
Don't think she'll be helpful anymore. Okay, we're gonna talk to Mrs. Drake about the charms. She left.
Yes?
Do you have any idea why Hugh and his first wife got divorced?
Well, that is quite an inappropriate question. But since you asked, Hugh and Renee did not heed my advice and ended up marrying ever so young. Far too young.
Yeah.
People grow in strange ways as they get older, and all too often they grow in different directions.
Yeah.
Jane was inconsolable after the divorce, but she's responded quite well, especially after Hugh remarried.
Why did you put that charm above Linda's door?
What? I fail to see why that is any of your concern.
She's more
But
offended
you
that I
must
asked
know,
that
I was
question
only
than
trying
about
to
Hugh's
help
divorce.
Linda. Oh, I am at a loss as to what to do about her. A complete loss. Sometimes extraordinary situations require extraordinary measures. I thought that perhaps a charm would help. Whatever it is that's plaguing that poor thing.
Goodbye.
The pleasure is all mine, child. Why, look! Another shoot! What a good philodendron you are!
She talks to her plants.
My favorite Aurelia doing in new life.
That's cute. She talks to them like they're her children. Plants can be, you know, like your children when you really care. When it's something you're really passionate about. Alright, let's see what Nigel has to say. And it's been covered up.
Ah, there you are. I'm sorry to inform you that I shall soon be leaving Blackmoor. I just have a few things to take care of, and then I shall bid you adieu.
Why? Where are you going?
I have good reason to believe this place is genuinely haunted. There's no way I'm staying
for
here
your
1
book.
minute longer than I have to. Thankfully, I've finished most of my research and have enough to start my book.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Ballet!
Okay, let's see if Jane has anything to say. I don't think she does. I didn't hear the song. Oh, I know why I didn't hear the song.
Hi.
Because I didn't.
I should get going.
Bye.
Because I always set it to after her studies. That's why. Alright. Let's make some phone calls. See what Hugh Pendlin has to say.
Hugh Penvillin.
Hi, Mr. Penvillin.
Nancy, how can I help you?
Did you know that Jane's mother is in Rome?
Renee is in Rome too? I knew she was traveling, but she neglected to tell me her itinerary. Fortunately, it's a big city, but thank you for the warning. Anything else?
It was nice talking to you.
Anytime.
Oh. Alright. Okay. Let's see if Mrs. Petrov has anything to say. I don't think so. I think you can only have like 2 conversations with her.
Hello?
Hi, Mrs. Petrov.
Hi, what's going on?
Goodbye, Mrs. Petrov.
Thanks, Nancy.
Alright. I don't think we have anything new to say to Ned.
Hello?
Hi, Ned.
Hey, what's the latest?
I discovered that Jane's father and her real mother are both in Rome right now.
Do you think they rendezvoused there or something?
Jane's father, Hugh, made it sound like it was just a big coincidence.
Coincidence? Right.
Why?
I'll talk to you soon.
He just
Better. Bye,
he
Nancy.
just got remarried. What? Things might be a little strained with Linda, but they're not that strained. Come on. Anyway, okay, and I'm hoping I can have that other conversation with Paliki.
This is Paliki.
Yes.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. I have another question. You know, about lycanthropy?
I'm listening.
What if someone seems to be growing a lot of hair, like on her hands?
What do you mean by a lot?
I mean,
Like
a lot.
unnaturally.
Well, to tell you the truth, psychosomatic hair growth is extremely unusual. In fact, as far as I know, it's unheard of.
So psychosomatic hair growth is actually unusual. So maybe it's not something psychosomatic that's going on. At least not quite.
Are you saying that my friend really is turning into some kind of beast?
No, of course not. But you might be well advised to keep an eye on her. And please, call me if anything happens.
If anything like what happens?
You'll know, Miss Drew. You'll know.
Thanks for your time.
Good day.
Okay. Alright, that's the conversation I wanted. Okay, so I don't think there's any new websites we can look at. No. But I do know what the next thing we need to do is. Let me make sure that I'm not missing anything. I don't think so. I really think the only thing we need to do is grab this cricket ball. And then we will have something to throw at the target. Alright, get it out and ready. This can be tricky. Watch out. What? I clicked it! No! That's bull honky. I clicked on it.
Who's the pretty bird in the mirror? Time.
Oh. Oh. Oh, it's gonna be like that now. Oh.
Time has
I'm overthinking it. Can I just throw it right away? Yeah, no. I knew that. I knew that wouldn't work, but thought I'd try it anyway. Okay. Oh, Jesus, help me get this. Come on. Yes! Thank you, Jesus. Alright. Okay, and that is the last one. So now we can make the oil come together. Okay, like I showed you in the Mutus Lever. So we're going to put this in here. And we're going to arrange the pipes the way that they look in the Mutus Lever.
Looks like a piece is missing.
This one can be a little tricky. You kind of have to guess and check with this one. That's the correct way to put it, though. Last one. And when you get it right, Nancy will say you got it right.
Sounds like I did something right.
Alrighty-dighty, Mr. Lighty. And now we can do that puzzle. Because the earth part of the puzzle's done, the water part of the puzzle's done, the air part of the puzzle's done, so now we can do the fire part.
Okay, let's try this again.
Felicity! The door! The door!
Ta-da!
Whoa, something tells me I just succeeded in lighting the forge.
Alright, so I think that's everything. The only thing left to do is to pour the molten metal into the key mold and then put the key in the keyhole. Oh, train's going by. So there's one last thing I want to do. My favorite part of the game, and it's super skippable, and I hate that.
What was that?
Oh, not this part. So this part's
Where'd
good.
this come from? Doom shall come on swift wings to thee who has seen forbidden things. This looks like it came from a wolf.
Pretty sure we can't talk to anybody about anything anymore. I'm gonna set the alarm for 6 a.m. and we're gonna see my favorite part of this game. What? Is it 6 a.m. or 6 p.m.? That's it. What? You better not. Don't tell me I can't. Come on, give it to me. There we go. No! What? I didn't skip it, did I?
Écoutez, répétez. Je suis, tu es, il est.
Je suis tu.
I don't want to disturb
I hate all of
Nous
you.
sommes, vous êtes, il.
I hate all of you. What? I don't know who I'm saying that to. Why? Why won't it let me? No, I'm supposed to have a nightmare sequence. It's my fave. What if I set it for like 4 a.m. or something? Why? Alright. Well, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save it, and I'm gonna go back to a previous save. Oh, what? No. And see how far back I need to go. In order to have this dream. Really? Okay, not there. Yes. I guess it's not something you can do at the end of the game, which is weird. I did not think that could be a thing, but I know how to play the game, so I play it so fast that I don't need to sleep so much. And we're gonna get that call from Ned again.
Hello?
Hi, it's Ned. I've been dying to know how things are going there. What's the latest?
This place may look like a staid English manor, but it's really just one big fun house.
Why do you say that?
Because every time I turn around, there's another door that I have to figure out how to open. This one door went to a slide that took me back down to the first floor.
No kidding.
And behind the last door I found, I discovered this old forge.
Forge? Isn't the thing you use to heat metal and make swords and stuff?
Right.
So what are you going to do now?
Well, actually, the forge looks like something I saw in that strange picture book Jane has that I told you about before, which means I should probably check
I
it
won't
out more
redo the
thoroughly.
last part that I just did. I just want to have this nightmare sequence.
That's the thing. It looks like it has been used recently. I mean, relatively recently. Certainly within the past 50 years or so.
What would someone be using a forge to make in this day and age?
There was also this big keyhole in the lab.
What about a key?
No key.
Well, there you go. Maybe that's what has to be forged.
The key that goes in that keyhole?
That'd be my guess.
I'll talk to you soon.
I'm already looking forward to it.
Alright, gonna see if I can't have this nightmare sequence. Come on, give it to me! Why? What am I doing wrong? Ah! Alright. Yes, sure. Oh, no, I don't want to do this again. Come on! Why? Is it because I'm trying to get up at 6? I don't think that that matters. It's so annoying. Why can't I? Why can't I access the dream sequence? Did I mess something up in the beginning? What did I do?
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain.
I'm upset.
That must be the food I ordered. Bangers and mash, huh? Looks like sausages to me. This smells delicious. Mmm.
No. For whatever reason, maybe it's random, honestly. Which is really sad. I don't... Yeah, I don't think it... I think you can only have the nightmare sequence after you've been through the moving rooms. You have to be waking up after 3:15 in the morning in order to have it. Because you need to wake up at 3:15 for the dream to happen. No. Okay. I think it's random. Alright, let's go back to... Let's go back to the last save I had, and I'll just keep trying to wake up at that time and see if I can't trigger it. Come on, Jesus. I want to see the dream. Please, it's my favorite. No. I don't know why it won't let me.
She's probably sleeping.
I want to die. I'm upset. Did I do... I wonder if I did things in such a weird order that the game is like, I don't know what you want. They also didn't sing the song. But I wonder if that's because I did that puzzle already. hate everything. I don't know. I think I broke it. I think I broke the game. So that I can't do this dream sequence. I'm sad. We got it! Yay! That's what I wanted. Thank you, Jesus. Okay, so, that part scared me so bad when I first played this. I think I was like 12 when I played this for the first time. Something like that. Is there still a train going by? Or is this another train? I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry. I apologize about that. And I am... Every time, like, the power would go out as a kid, I'd be left in the dark and I'd be really spooked. That's what I would think of. And I would hear that howling and the screaming that's echoing and slightly gets louder, and it would just, whoo, it would give me chills. It's so good. I love the spooks. And then usually when you walk out here, you see that figure that we saw earlier. But the game, I think that's random. And so, like, I don't know. Like, this is the first time that things have worked out this way for me, so. Also, they usually sing Brigitte's song, but I solved that puzzle so early in the game that I think they're just like, she doesn't need it. Maybe I could go back to the beginning and hear it. I'll see if I can get it. Let's save the game first. For the spooks. That might be random too. What time is it? Let me go to 6 a.m. and see if I...
La pluie quelque con el moldu.
Still doing French. Let me try 7 a.m. Try 8 a.m. No, it'll usually start when you move forward in the hall. Alright, let's try 9 o'clock. If not, I'll try earlier in the game.
Hack, sack, sarax,
Nope, that's Latin. It's a riveting gameplay, I know. Man, she has lessons at 6 a.m. That means she has to get up at like 5 at least. Alright. One more time, then I'm gonna try earlier in the game.
Filius, filii, filio, filium, filio.
Alright, last time. Then I'll try earlier in the game.
Écoute, répétez.
Écoute, répétez. Listen and repeat. Alright. Oh, yeah. Cancel. I'm gonna go to a earlier part in the game. Like, way early. Like... Oh, it's not gonna be... Yeah. Let's try... Oh, did we already solve the moonbox puzzle? Oh, we did. Okay, so let's go to a point before that. 9. We already solved it by that point. Okay, let's try 8. We already solved it by that point. 7. Okay. But then I don't think we've met Jane yet. I don't know if you need to meet Jane first.
That must be the food I ordered.
The food I ordered. Hooray!
Looks like Pinky and Perky is turkey. I knew that. This smells delicious. That was really good.
We want at 6 a.m.? Yeah. And this again. I forget what this is.
What is that?
Is it... It's not the Iliad. It's...
Maybe I'd better have a look around.
Voltaire? I forget what it is. Yeah. Oh, see, it didn't... Oh, wait. No, that was the first time. Anyway, this isn't right anyway. I need to change it to 6 a.m.
What's that?
Here it is.
Eyes so bright, looks toward heaven at midnight. On the longest night of year, that's the one she holds most dear. Story friends, she's often heard to say, how I wish that I could make you stay. She knows though they can't remain, time will bring them round again.
Yay! That's what I wanted. Totally worth it. So that's supposed to be the clue that helps you with the moonbox puzzles. They sing about the longest night of the year, which is Bruma, but like I said, you can pretty much figure it out without that song. But it's a fun song. Alright. Now we will end the game. Alright. So now we're gonna go make this key. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. we go.
The forge is lit.
Sure is.
Wow, molten metal.
It's also on fire. Alright, see if we did it right.
There, that looks right.
There. And now we'll put the key in.
Whatever you just found, it's mine. I'm the Pendulum, not you. Besides, I would have found it before you did if I didn't have to sit there all day learning all that other silly rubbish. What is that?
That is the Pendulum treasure.
That is the Pendulum treasure.
A rock?
A meteorite.
600
Remember the
years
first
of
picture that we
secrets,
saw on
a
the
mystery
Muted Sleeper?
and puzzles, all because of a
Randolph,
stupid
the founding
rock?
father of the
No
family.
way. There
A
must be
meteor
something under it.
No,
landed
don't
on
touch
his
it.
property, and he thought it had magic powers. So he thought it was protected. Oh shoot! Oh, I forgot I needed to do something.
Somebody help me! It's pitch black in here. I can't see anything. Get me out of here, please! I'm sorry I was mean to you before. I'm sorry for everything.
What do you mean by everything?
It's my fault Linda's sick. I mean, she's not really sick. I just made her think she is. I left that curse in her room and gave her allergy pills.
So she
and put her
initiated
medicine
the
in a moisturizer.
psychosis, metamorphosis, or whatever.
You made her think that she's changing into the beast of Blackmoor, didn't you?
I just wanted to go away. I just wanted to be Daddy and me and Mommy, my real Mommy. Please don't make me talk anymore, Nancy. There's no air in here. I can't breathe.
I've got to figure out a way to get that box off of her fast.
Okay. So basically, you're supposed to look around the room and be like,
Nancy,
hey, there's this
hurry.
guy. And Nancy said earlier, hey, I just heard that big guy take
I'm
a
running
step
out of
when we did this
air.
puzzle. So you're supposed to know to do this. I don't know how you're supposed to know, but you are. Go. And I don't know why the Pendulums put that in place. I don't know.
Dear Ned, well, there is a beast of Blackmoor. Jane. She made poor Linda think she was turning into a monster by putting her uncle's hair restorer in Linda's moisturizer. She also slipped Mrs. Drake's allergy pills into Linda's food so she'd feel woozy all the time. An extremely dangerous thing to do. Needless to say, Jane's father was very upset, especially when he found out Jane had done it because she still wants him and her real mother to get back together. After Jane apologized to Linda, and Hugh apologized to both of them, they all resolved to do whatever it takes to become a real family. As for Blackmoor Manor, ever since I told him about all the passageways and gadgetry I discovered, Hugh has become fascinated with his family history, and has ordered Ethel to teach him what she's taught Jane. And while he doesn't believe for a second that the meteorite in that old alchemy lab has magical powers, he has encouraged Jane to come up with a puzzle to help ensure its safekeeping, just as initiates have been doing for centuries.
Which is awesome.
Which reminds me,
I might
the
want to do that.
Pendulums
If I have
swear
a
to
family
secrecy when
someday,
it
I
comes
would
to
love
all
to
their
do that.
traditions. So don't tell anybody any of this, okay? Nigel suspected something was up when he came to get his laptop and has been hounding me ever since. This is just the kind of stuff he'd love to include in that unauthorized tell-all he's trying to write. If he calls me one more time, I'm telling on him. To Mrs. Drake. That'll teach him. Ever yours, Nancy.
Yay! We did it! Hey, sassy detective, congratulations on cracking the case. You've been awarded the title of Sleuthier Druidess for all-around super sleuthing, which just means you did everything. Though that's not true. I don't know.
The year is 1930.
Or maybe it just means
and
they
everything
didn't
is
get
on the
any
rise.
award at all.
Unemployment,
They're just like, yeah, we
government
did
breadlines,
it.
and
Yay.
organized crime. In the midst of it all, a heroine is born. Armed with only a flashlight, a blue roadster, and a spirited resourcefulness, a 16-year-old detective will go on to inspire hope in the hearts of young girls and kisses upon the lips of evildoers everywhere. Her name? Nancy Drew.
Nicely done. Bright, so bright, looks toward heaven at midnight. On the longest night of year, That's the one she holds most dear. Story friend, she's often heard to say, how I wish that I could make you stay. But she knows they can't remain. Time will bring them round again. Alright. Get me out of this nonsense. Alright. It's been too long. Okay. Okay. Won't let me? Oh no, it's still that nonsense. Okay. Never mind. Okay. So, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I did. Okay. So, yeah. I'm sorry for the unconventional way that I had to film my webcam and all this nonsense. And I'm still trying to figure out exactly how to center myself. There we go. Hello. Okay, so thank you so much for watching. Please feel free to talk in the chat, or sorry, not the chat, the comment section, and leave a like on the video. Click subscribe if you're not subscribed already, and turn on notifications so you can be notified the next time I upload and the next time I go live. I'll be going live on Friday and Saturday. Friday I'll be playing a Plague Tale Requiem, and Saturday I'll be reading Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. And if you want to know what my schedule is going to be, follow me on Twitter, link in the description. Also in the description is my Patreon. I have my Halloween story up along with my narration on there. But if you can't afford to become a patron, you can read the free stuff I have on there. I also have an Instagram and a TikTok, link in the description. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have a magical evening. Bye-bye!